Hello, 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 my crafty friends. Hello, hello. Ugh. How are you guys today? Hope you're all well. I know it's really unusual for me to be on at 7:30. I woke up late today. My craft room was a disaster. So I was doing that, doing other housework, and then Diamond and Chelsea were coming over, and I forgot. So I speed cleaned my craft room, and I ended up with a headache. And I laid down. I did not sleep. I just kind of laid in the dark and just relaxed. Just that's all I can, best way I can say it. I just relaxed. And I got up a little while ago, had me some dinner, and whoops. And we're gonna finish the snippet roll, but I have this on my desk. If you're looking at my little eyelash trim, I have it on my desk because I'm transferred into this if it all fits. I'm hoping it fits all in this little container. This one has a lid. And do it right. I can get it in here. Oh, hopefully. But some are on little cardboard pieces. Some are on these peg thingy-jiggers. Okay. Some are in that thing. See, some are in that. But hello, Sabrina. Hello, Joe. So I'm going to do this real quick because it's on my desk. Oh, I should have looked yesterday when I was at the Dollar Tree. I like these little containers because they come with this little lid. And I meant to grab I bought 4 and I'm hoping I can pick up a few more of them because I like them. But I'm so over picking. I bet you this is this container. I swear to Lord, gets knocked down across my hallways. I storage for me. And I bet you this container gets knocked down half a dozen times a week, and I'm picking these up because I think my cat does it. So I'm like, that's it. That's it. Like, see, I don't even know why that's in there. That should be with my other stuff. So I'll put that over here. I mean, look at how messy this is in this one. So I emptied this container, which just had stuff put in it that I just shoved in there for some reason. And I cleaned it out. Oh, you got your baggage. That's cool. You like her little face? So that can sit right there. She's so cute. Riley sent Joel a picture. And a tag. Yeah. My headache's numbed for a while. I know, Scott, if I can't get rid of these headaches I've been having, I don't know. I hate it. So, I definitely don't need some eyelash trim. I will stop buying stuff from other. I mean, I want to support channels. Don't get me wrong, but I don't. I've come to realize that I definitely don't need eyelash trim or whatever trim you want to call this stuff. Definitely don't. It's all messed up. Hopefully, I can fit it all in this container with the lid. If not, Riley Roo. Yeah, Riley Roo. Oh my god. Okay, this is the stuff from Donna. This is not eyelash trim. See that? I'm gonna put in there. Put that over there. Like, no, get off that. So what are you guys doing? Just chilling? That's what I will be working on Snippet roll as soon as I get this mess cleaned up. So I had it on my desk, so I figured, well, what the hell, I'll just go live anyways. And do the Snippet roll in a second once I get this cleaned up and put away. Yeah, baby eyelash trim. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it all in here. Doo-doo-doo. I don't think I'm going to. I think if I take that out, that's not eyelash trim. I don't know what you would say these were. That's not eyelash trim. That's eyelash trim. This is some form of the eyelash trim. That's eyelash trim. A little package with a little bit of everything in. Well, guess what? Hey, I found a couple applicants. All right. Fuzzy stream jigger. Oh, I got it in there. Let's go get the cover on it. That's the next question. Full. Stuffed. Now all I do is have to find a different thing for this, ooh, and all this, like that. Okay, there we go. We got that done. So, oh yeah, my craft room was a disaster. See that little doodle book Diamond got me? That was so nice of her. That was cool. Didn't have to do that, but that's my daughter. That's my daughter for me. She doesn't. Okay, I'm getting my Snippet roll right now. So I got a basket of stuff and little odds and ends of stuff that I'm gonna use on my Snippet roll. I gotta wash my glasses. I got a smudge going across my glasses. I can see it. It's driving me crazy. Alrighty, and I put my glue away and I have to go get it. I have to get my glue. So I want to finish the Snippet roll before I start anything else. I do got a birthday card and some cards I'm going to work on later. But I'll do them off camera because those are for 52 and 22. If anybody's interested about that, just message me. And I can go into details more on it if you would like. Okay, where do I want to put this so I don't lose it? Okay, I'll put it right there. Grab my glue back here. Oh, I tell you, I just grab one thing and everything comes down. Ay. All right. So find my little Snippet roll I started. Things out. There it is. So sitting and chit-chatting with Joel the other day after I went off the live. I did a little bit of decorating on it. Not much, though. But so I thought we'd start finishing it. So that's what I did so far. So gotta add a little something there and add some stuff going along the last pieces. And so that's where we are on that. Hi, Cheryl. Charlene. I do it every time. Every time. So I have this. I don't know if I want to add a little bit here. I have a five it. Okay, I don't know what that means. I know. I like them. I bought 4 of them. I wish I bought more. I should have bought like 8, 10 of those things when they first came out. So I'm hoping I can find a few more of those. So I'm just gonna grab my little and odds and ends, and I still have stencils to put away yet. Fabrics. Oh, there they are. It's like, okay, there's my fabric scissors. So I want to get this done, so I can put this stuff away and move on to another project, you know? This was for fun because somebody's like, because I got this, the material right here from Kathy's World, okay? And somebody's like, you should do a snippet roll. And I'm like, I've never done one. So that's why I decided, hey, okay, let's do a snippet roll. So here I am. And I probably, so then I guess you just snip it when you're done. But I don't know, it's kind of odd to me, but hey, it's the fun of it, I guess. And I watched many, many channels that have had snippet, and some of those snippets that I've seen, oh my lordy mighty. I'm like, wow. Just wow was the best only word. It was like they did like a theme. I'm not doing a theme. I'm just doing. They had a theme going on. It's been a hot minute. So mine has no theme at all. Just saying, just so you all know. You're like, don't do that. You don't know what you're doing. And the first to say, I don't know what I'm doing on this. This is from Kathy telling me the glue, and Joe's like, just add little things to it then afterwards. So I'm like, okay. So that's what I'm doing. I'm actually going to snip this. I'm going to make this 2 pieces. So It's probably half-assed. What can I say? Probably. But it's mine. Mine. And I gonna try to clap it for something out. Look at this big mess, guys. It's a mess. This is all my my filing system for ribbon. Oops, I don't know what that's doing it now. So I'll go that way and that one. Doody-doo-doo-doo, doody-doo-doo-doo. What else? I'm so proud of myself right now, ladies, because everything that I have started is complete. There are no piles. So I think to say Claritin, yeah. No piles, no stacks that stacked up along the way somewhere that I have to complete. They are all complete. There is nothing. So I'm pretty stoked that I got that accomplished. And that I can. This was the only thing I didn't complete. I've been waiting. Hey, Barb. I've been waiting to go live to do it. So I'm pretty proud of myself that I don't have anything that. See, that's pretty big. I don't know if I should put that on there. That looks pretty big. I'll put that right there. See, look at that. That's. I don't know if that's too big either. These are my little catch-all out of my catch-all thing. I just kind of put little things in jars. And it's not that full, actually. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. It's Teresa's birthday tomorrow, Crafts by Teresa. I'm just having a big birthday party bash, and we'll all be there. We're all going to celebrate and go live and do something. And that's another reason I want to clean my table, because I'm thinking about using my new stuff I got, jelly printing and stuff from her. He's off tomorrow. Not working. My hobby's working. I thought Scott was on days today for some reason. I am so mixed up on his weeks. But yeah, he's on nights the next 2 days, and then he switches. So when he goes back to work Monday, he'll be on days. So bad his schedule messes with me. Just seems like it's been longer than what it was. For some reason, I thought, my question is how many actually use this snippets after they make it? Do they actually snip it or do they keep it like it is? Oh, my finger's stuck. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what I'd use it for. It's fun doing it. Definitely get your imagination going. Mine's way out there. I'll put both right here. There we go. Got one little butterfly sitting here where so put it right here. Butterfly bow. There we go. Way out there. Hi there, Dawn. Dear Dawn. Dear that sassy Dawn. There's Miss Rocky Mountain High. Colorado. I'm in a good mood. I didn't take a nap. I just laid there and just chilled in the dark with some ibuprofen in me. I woke up in good spirit and had some dinner. This is my dinner. I had English muffins and some strawberry jam. And that was my dinner tonight. Book. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'll show you in a second. You want to see? Okay. Hang on. Let me get this piece glued down and I get it. 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 Colorado. Okay. Put that right there for a second. It is. Where did I put it? Oh, right here. It's called the Doodle Diary. Okay. It's real simple, actually. And all it is little papers. And each one's got a different design on it throughout the book. Okay. And then you can come back here. See, the color brown. If I use, say, some sort of brown in this, it gives you the brown used by stable, earthy people who may often feel put doodling in brown means you probably have no other crayons. And it's supposed to give you decipher why if I drew a circle or I drew something with brown. Yeah, it's kind of cool. She paid $3 for it. And then when I went on today, there must have been something going on at the time because now it's $7. So she paid, or because that I don't know if that's the store Diamond told me if you buy so much out of you get a discount once in a while. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. Prompt book's behind me. I don't like it. It's sitting there. I haven't did that for a while. It's misleading. I won't recommend that. I have to get. Yeah, I'm not pleased with the prompt book. Me and Teresa were talking about that the other night. Prompts are okay, but they're I don't know. I do know. I haven't did that for a while yet. I love doing mixed media mashup. I just wish I had more people that like to do it. So, but that one. Oh. That was cool, Diamond. Because all I said was cool. when I was watching Elle's Saventer video. I didn't realize what she's like, what's cool? And I said, this book called Doodle Diary. That's all I said to her. And the next thing I know, she throws a package at me today. You think so? I don't know. Don't know. We're gonna go all the way across with that, or at least up to that point. Maybe I'll try it again. Maybe I'll schedule that one and be consistent. I might get more people, a certain day, certain time every day, Hi, Nadia. And that way. Okay, what is this? Oh, are these my Van Gogh ones? No, them are those little ones. So Joe told me you can put almost anything on here. So I got paper pieces. I got a domino on here I made. So we're just going to. Nothing else. It's a cool little mixed media piece. There we go. Like I said, I'm just doing. Oh, that's not supposed to be. I gotta put that. See? That's another thing I put away. Oh, okay. Mixed media. Ooh, I gotta put some of my mixed media on here. Yes, definitely. Mm-hmm. Got it. Da-da. Well, these snippets I get. People have been doing these for a while. This is nothing new. It's Faber-Tech. Actually, it's not Faber-Tech. I used the Faber-Tech out of here. This is, and actually, why am I not using this to get that gone first? Where's the lid? There it is. Let me finish this bottle off. It is the poster board, and it smells the same as Faber-Tech. Yeah. So I'm going to use this up first because there's not much left in it. So what I did is I had like 4 bottles of this. I put it in a big Faber-Tech bottle. But I had just a little I couldn't fit in that one. So I'm going to use this one up. Thanks for the reminder, Dawn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. It smells the same and works the same because I did a side by side the other day, and it worked fine. I didn't see no problem. So what I did is I used my old fabric. I only had like that much Faber-Tech in there. So I just sat there and let all these bottles go into this one. Instead of having 5 bottles laying around of one, put them all in one big one. We'll put that right there. We'll put it right there. Yep. But this is what I couldn't fit in it. I wanted to use this up. So whatever was on this, it was 97 cents. 99. I don't know. But I paid 99 cents for it. No idea. No clue. What's that? Just look at I found this giant bead in there. Forgot I had that. Need to find a home for that. Oh. Oh, damn, crazy. Crazy. That's kind of crazy. Oh, we have on news here, suspicious death. Everybody's like, what's going on? What's this say? Brainstorm. Okay. I'm going to let it dry because that's going to go right there. What I do is, it's a pin, so I stick it through it. Put it up. Put it up. Ooh, and oh, it's paper though. Let's see if I can get it through my paper. I might not be able to do it here. We will see. Oh, yes. Now I'll get it back through. That's a question. So I'll go like this. Cool. Cool for school. Over there. Back in. I'm gonna try underneath the pin a little bit. Maybe. Come on, get underneath there. There we go. And I just add a little glue. Whoop, wrong glue. Roll my nose. And tack it just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, kind of cool. Came across them the other day too. Threw them in my little, whatchamacallit. My whatchamacallit. Oh, I'm going to use it. Look at that poor butterfly. He needs a new home. We gotta fix it. What way is this butterfly supposed to be going is the question. What the hell? Okay. How in the heck? Oh, like that? No. Oh, I bet you that was... Okay. I'm getting this now. Okay. Here we go. That might be too big. Yeah, that one's going to be too big with that one right there. Oh, hi, Helen. Didn't even see you come in. Hi, sweetie. Hello. How are you? Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. That's pretty. I don't know where you've been, but they're going to go right there. Okay. Well, that's good. I like your attitude there. Helen, did you try the what yet? She's nice. I want to go live and share it. Okay, I'm missing something. All right, let's see. Hi, Tina and Don. Hey, Helen. Hello, ladies. Hi, Helen. And so that's like crazy. Had the past few days. Oh no, here is crazy, Helen. Oh, Helen, did you try her and her emojis? Looks like a mermaid. Yet I don't know. Dawn and her emojis. I think she does that just to drive me crazy. Oh, she got a Gemini. Oh, nice. You'll like it. I have one. I don't haul it out too much, but when I do, I haul my Gemini out when I have to do a lot of die cutting. If I only got one or two things I'm going to die cut, I just grab my big shot. But if I have to sit there and crank out a lot of die cuts, Gemini all the way. I'm going to let that dry because I'm going to cut that off afterwards. Yeah. Now they got the Sizzix snitch or snit something, which is just another form of a die cutting machine. It's like Tim Holtz is breaking it up. And I'm like, what happened to Tim Holtz's suitcase? How can you? I laughed so hard. I like my vagabond. Yep. I was laughing so hard the other day because he's got the vagabond, like Joe just the vagabond, and he's just praising and praising and praising this new die cutting machine by Sizzix. And I'm thinking, what about your vagabond? You know? Hi, Nick's Crafty Life. Nikki's Craft Corner. Sorry. I'm excited. I apologize. But that's what my thought is. What about your vagabond? Going to town. I gotta go back in that bag. It's coming. It's starting to be something, I tell you. It's different. Got 2 more sections to do. It's a work of art, I tell you. This is definitely a Tina one. It's really mixed media, that's for sure. I'm just rolling with it. You want the Gemini? Well, what do you do with it now? Well, I guess when I need to make a cluster, I just snip and there I go. That's what I've been told. I'm just making a cluster on a piece of material instead of separate. So I would cut what I need and use it. This one, most of them what I seen on the videos I watched, because this was a suggestion of somebody in the live when I opened Kathy's bingo box I won. When I was saying, "Oh, look at bit," I thought these. Well, they can be. There's nothing that says they can't. They were little strips, okay, and like this right here. It's a whole bag full I got in that box, and look, I got a lot more. So I thought what they were was for books. If you did a journal, you can cover the book binding in the middle. Which you can, but somebody else has said snippet roll, and I'm like, I never did a snippet roll, and they're like, there you go now, Tina. So here I am. I'm using some of the stuff I got from Kathy, and I made a Sizzix, and this is my snippet roll. It's a creative. And then when you want something, like say I want to do a cluster, I can just snip a section off. Boom. There we go. Snip it up. Boom. Yeah. Yep. And I'm gluing it. Yep. And you can use your little tidbits like I am. Yep. That's all it is. And some actually, some of the ladies I watched, they actually, um, like did all just shabby chic or just all vintage. Me, I thought I have all this stuff, little tidbits lying around. I figured I'm just gonna do one. Yep, yep. So I was just gonna have some fun, you know. It's all for fun. This is there's nothing special about mine. Yep. These are all these little tidbits I call them tidbits that are in the little mason drawers or can. It's not my idea though. It's not my idea. Not my idea. But thank you for telling me. It's somebody else's came up with this creative thing. Not me. Not me. I'm just rolling with somebody else creative that came up with it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I went and watched, when they suggested that the other night on my live when I was doing Kathy's box, I decided to go look 'em up. And oh my, some of these, man, they're this wide. I mean, mine's just me making one out of my little all this right here, 90% of this is out of this little plastic jar that I've stuck stuff in. Okay. And of course, my little tidbit materials that I keep in a bag that are like this, just little ones. So I can't throw stuff away. It's not in me. I've tried. So, but some of those I looked at and saw, I was amazed because they had a theme New York. There's like shabby chic, vintage. I was like, I could see me, and I'm gonna do it. Getting some white material, and I have some, and I don't know if I can do it. Um, Doing my like mixed media and white material, and doing strips, and then adding my little art pieces along it in different shapes. I was like, yes, maybe. We're gonna just snap that little piece right there. It's, use your imagination. I mean, this one's way out there. Mm. Yeah, but some of those ladies that I watched, I was like, and I was impressed. Not how I was like, damn. Yep. I was like, wow. But I think when they did their snippet rolls, um, they actually probably planned theirs because they couldn't. It was like all vintage and vintage pearls and vintage this, vintage that, vintage, and So theirs was kind of planned out, you could tell. But still, I was impressed. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at here's a charm. It is a fairy. We're not gonna put that on there. We're gonna put that right there so we can put it away somewhere. Oh, we need to add a gear. Where can I put the gear? There we go. We'll put the gear right there. Even if I don't ever use this or break it up, it's cool. I gotta, I may hang it up. Pretty cool. But yeah, this is not my idea. Hip hop. Hip hop. Well, there is so many stuff out there that's, people can't sit there and say, "Oh, I can't," and I'm seeing like it's did it, done it, and it's been there. I'm over it, you know. Show me something exciting, something that because all I see is a lot of repeat crafts that somebody else has done, and you know, I see something new and exciting. You're gonna mail it to me, Don? Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad she's thinking of me. Someone's gonna mail me something. It'll probably, yeah. Other than a birthday card I asked for? I said to Dawn the other day, I'll expect a birthday card from one of you ladies because I want to put a birthday card in my Smash It book. So, Dawn, I've been warning you, I'll get my birthday card out, not 6 months from now. I want it in March. You only got a couple days, not too long. Get my Get a birthday card out. I need to put one in my Smash box. So give me a card out, woman. Miss Colorado. Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. I'll put that right there. So I got 2 little spaces left and it'll be done. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So, inspire. I hope I inspire people. I do this to have fun, to enjoy myself, and talk to friends like you. Oh, here we go again. My ears are hurt. Snot. And just create. Do. See, I don't know if I was supposed to cover so much that you don't see the material underneath. Yeah. I don't know. I'll be honest, because you really can't see the background anymore. So I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but it happened on mine. Art can never be wrong. Exactly. I'm out. Yeah. I get inspired by a lot of people that most people probably don't even watch. I watch a lot of people that do mixed media, and some people probably don't watch a lot of mixed media. I do. And then I watched junk journalers, and I watched just journalers, and then I watch shabby chic people. I'm all over. Oh, look, we got a butterfly. Where are we going to put that? We'll put that right here. You know? Love the underpants. Exactly. Oh, Lori. You got that from Lori. I watch her too. Where that she has that saying, "Get your underpants now. You have to do your underpants." Mhm. She's a wonderful journaler. Oh my God, if I could be as good as her. Hi, Stephanie. Oh, hi, Jennifer. All I know is I couldn't sit all day and do this with this glue because this stuff stinks. Damn. This fabric tack stuff. This is not a good smelling glue. Blah. But you know what? I got something. Yep. It's definitely a piece of art. I'll send it to Dawn. She could put it with the doll. And then when I sent her a Barbie doll I did, okay? Mixed media one. Yeah. And I put in a note I sent her because they think her and Sabrina think my dolls are freaky. So I sent Dawn one of my Barbie dolls I did, and I put in a note, "You better keep this because when I'm dead, I'll become famous and you could retire on this." Or something on the lines with that. So maybe I should send that Dawn this. She could put it with the doll. And then when I die, she'll have all my art. She can get rich and she can retire. Because all artists once they die, there's the other stuff goes through the roof. I'm just not famous. So look at Van Gogh. He wasn't famous when Van Gogh died. He did become famous after the fact. So maybe that's what's gonna take it. It's knock on wood, I don't die anytime soon. That I'll be looking down from heaven and everybody be like, "Oh my God, all that stuff Tina was making is flying off eBay now." Mhm. Yeah, I have a weird sense of humor. What can I say? You are not sending it back to me because you don't send nothing. She sent me a bid that said, "Here you go, only 2 made, so when I die, you can get rich." Yep. I did. I sure did. I sent it to Dawn. Hey, my tidbits are getting less and less over here. Oh, here, I could put a safety pin. See, this is up my alley because I've seen that like stuff like this in art museums where it's just random stuff all over. So this is nothing new, okay? Um, buttons. Um, it's just a different form. I seen one in an art museum where it was strips. They kind of went across and it was just loaded with other stuff. Here in your head museum? No, here in Milwaukee, in the art museum. College students. They put their art in there. There's a section that's just students. And it had strips going across, different design. And it was like an upcycle project. It was pretty cool looking. So this isn't first time. I don't know if they call theirs snippet roll, but yeah. Scott had a buddy that lived in Milwaukee, and we'd go see him, and I'd be like, "Drop me off at the art museum." See, like somebody made this, and that's out of that, like that drawer lining, shelf lining. I don't know whoever made that and sent that to me, but that's what it's made out of. It's kind of I don't know what kind of art they would call that because I don't have an art degree, so I can't tell you. But next time, if I go to an art museum, the next time I go, it's been a while. I haven't been there for probably 5 years. It's been a while. See if I could video in there. See if I can take some video while I'm in there because this building's phenomenal. The building itself is an art piece because it's the Lloyd Wright design. I'm not positive if he was there when it was built, but it was designed by Lloyd Wright. I know that much. I remember. At least I think it's that building. I'd have to look that up, but yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a Lloyd Wright building because he's from Wisconsin. I meet good people in Wisconsin, including myself. But pretty sure that's a Lloyd Wright building or a Lloyd Wright design. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. So, but I loved going there. Like I said, I haven't been there in years. It's been 5, 6 years, I bet you, easily. And it don't cost that much to get in either. You can spend all day in there and not see everything. They have a section that's just made for students because there's an art the college down there there's an art college in that area. Oh, look at a sponge. Here, let's put this. It's right on Lake Michigan. It came off a butterfly. We're gonna stick it somewhere because I want to. What the hell? Put it right there. It's right on the water, Lake Michigan in Milwaukee. Awesome. Very pretty. Okay, let's put some lips. Yeah. Okay, hey, I'm gonna catch up on chat here in a second because there's something going on I can't read. Okay, what's she saying? Oh, you're getting one too. Oh, that one is easy. Sounds fun. Helen, are you crafting? Does sound fun. Is anyone crafting or just watching? No, I am tucked in my bed watching and reading. What are you reading? Yeah, Tina is done. LOL. Sounds cozy. She is. When I was younger, I lived in a few blocks from the New York Museum. I love museums. It has to be, like I have a museum here in town. It's nothing special. It's about art history. I like a museum where they switch out. That's why when I go to Milwaukee and I go to the Art Museum in Milwaukee, it's not even called the Art. Yeah, I think it is called the Art Museum. But I like because it doesn't stay the same. It's not a history museum. You get what I'm saying? Because you have museums that are just about history. This one, it is so cool. And let's see. It's called the Milwaukee Art Museum. And images. This is the outside. Let's see. Okay. That's what the outside of the art museum looks like in Milwaukee. The building's phenomenal. The building itself is an art piece. Let's see. Arts and Blooms is back at home. So, spirit, local. See, I wish they had this. You know, see, look at. I like how you can do a visual tour. Come on, let's do a visual tour. The quilt. No, I'll just go into. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, we want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. And that's a quilt. See, they have subject matters like this is whoever this Pauline person is. So that's kind of cool. Let's see. 19th century European art gallery. Ooh, okay. Where do you want to move? Oh no, I might have to go to the museum. Look at that. That's cool. Ooh, what's this one? Where's the Van Gogh? Here. He's 18th century though. Look at that. I was hoping they'd have the section where it's local college students. That's what I like seeing is the local. I mean, yeah, there's sections like this, but they're because these are tour ones, but they have a section that's just local artists, Wisconsin artists or students. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Beginning around 1817, Mount Owners were founded in order to bring an art gallery to Milwaukee. As the city still growing port, no faculties. Who made the building? Who was the designer? That's who I want to say. Century Museum came in the War Memorial, 1957, well as the Brutus Catherine building designed by David and something or another. Oh, so it's not a. Well, wait a minute. Okay. $35 million to expansion. Shield designed by Milwaukee architect James Shield of HGA, comprised of 30,000 square feet art. So there's many artists, among others, a design or student and designer of Lloyd Floyd Wright. So I knew there was something of right in there. Okay, sorry, I was catching up. All right, I got carried away. What, Don? I saw my name. Tina! Yeah, I'm a Van Gogh freak. What? You had a Van Gogh print? Yes. Oh, Helen. Antibiotic. Go get it back. Mm-hmm. Van Gogh. Yep. Van Gogh. Yep. He's my man. Yep. I am learning. Hey, Van Gogh. I have books and books. I'm reading about him. I haven't read in the last 2 weeks. Ugh, my eyes have been lazy. Yeah. What's Nidhi? You want to challenge me? What's Nidhi? What does she want to challenge you? Challenge me what? Oh my God! I wish I'd have known. I'd have said, okay, how big it? I'd have bought it from you. I'm doing my whole bathroom and then go. Yep. I've always been interested in his art. Okay, I've never learned about him. Now I'm learning about the man, and that man was bipolar, big time bipolar, schizophrenic, bipolar. but he had issues as a child as well. So I think something was wrong with him from birth, and then him, oh, excuse me, painting like he did, and put a paintbrush, make a snippet. And painting like he did, and with lead paint, it went more to his head. Yeah. What print was it, Helen? What did it look like? Go back and buy it for me. Was it sunflowers, like a scenery with stars and Mm, it was huge? Mm. Alright. Oh, I didn't show you. Where did I put it? Here. Here we go. So, I had Diamond order me the little sleeves, and I got them in a book. All my postcards in a book now. So this is Nights on the Rowan. This is City. So I got them all. Let me put you guys up. So you can see they're all in this sleeves. These are all those postcards I bought, and the person I sold it felt bad because they're falling out. I'm like, don't worry about it. So I got them all in sleeves now. I even kept the cover. Yeah. Oh. And this is Nights, a Starry Night. Yeah. But you saw the postcard. I was just showing it that I put it. It was like swirly trees and fields. Swirly trees and fields. Okay. Well, let's see if I have it in a postcard, because I have a feeling I know what you're talking about. It's well, it's hard to say. He does a lot of his was a lot of repeat of his painting. We got the potato Peters. Yeah, it could have been in many of them. Because a lot of his is, unless I saw it, I couldn't tell you. Yep. But, yeah. Well, of course, you're only going to see half the book. The book is huge, Dawn. Look at how big that book is. Oh, it's huge. Yeah. It's huge. Okay, let's go back up. How much left in there, guys? I'm so pleased. It's huge. Nope. Helen said she's laying her battery in a book. It's been cold here too. I think the pressure changed, so I've been having headaches. I'm tired of winter. I want to be over it. I'm so over this winter in Wisconsin. And we haven't really had a bad winter, okay, per se. We have cold winter. And then the pressure changes. And that's what I'm experiencing. Pressure change headaches. And they suck. Yeah, I'm complaining right now because I'm just over it. I said that to Scott. I am so over this winter. So I've been this. I'm hoping this tip. Oh, I keep on. No, it ain't gonna work. Damn, I was hoping. Oh, no wonder I can't. My chat wasn't moving. Yeah. I've always been interested in him, but I've never learned about him. Okay, I always knew his paintings, and I could spot him, And this has gone back since childhood. Since like freshman year art class, Mr. Cosner, 6th grade. He first, and we did like the era, the Renaissance era, and all that, and I can remember that. And I just remember Van Gogh stuck out to me. And then this past winter, Dom and I went and saw Van Gogh, Beyond Van Gogh, and I was reading all the little things about him, and I said, I want to learn more about the man because they had little things about him, and I'm like, oh my God, I never knew that. Oh my God, I didn't know that. I knew that he cut off his ear, So I had Diamond get me the book, and I started. And basically, I'm studying him, and it's a very good book, but really long-winded, and I can't read very long, and my eyes start bothering me, so I have to stop. And I tried to get at least a chapter in every few days. Last week I didn't even read. This week I'm going to. I'm going to sit and read. And now I got a light because I like reading in bed. And now I bought this. I bought these at the Dollar Tree. The little lights are bright to click on my book so I can read in bed. And I'll get more accomplished now. I bought 2 of them. And then Scott says to me, "Why'd you buy one of those?" I'm like, "Because I needed a reading light." Here, remember I said I knew I had one? It was hanging on the light in the living room. He had it clipped up on the living room. Except it doesn't work. But we could, and then I said by the time you have it clipped right here, this is the one that was hanging in the living room. It don't light up. But by the time I put a battery in there, I might as well just buy a new one for $1. I knew I had one. I wasn't losing my mind. Just ask the husband. For once he knew something. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I thought I had one. Yep, I did. It was hanging on the lampshade next to where he sits, which is his little spot that I don't touch because it's everything underneath the sun that he has there. It's a sore spot in our marriage, guys. My husband, where he sits in the living room, man, it's a mess. It drives me absolutely crazy. But it's his space. I only make Christmas time I get on him. Any other time I just don't go down that road anymore. It's not worth the argument. I'll be honest. It's a pet peeve of mine, and he probably does it on purpose. I'll be right honest with you. Yeah. His dad's the same way. I look at my father-in-law's kitchen table and I'm thinking, yep, it looks just like my husband's spot in the living room. If I find any other things, oh, I've missed that. I can't. So I missed what Gail said, but yeah, I just think after I learn about Van Gogh, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna learn about Monet. Monet. Yeah, I missed it too. Monet. Monet. I'm saying it probably wrong because I think he'd be interesting to learn too. I think you should learn about the old artist. Nothing wrong with it. Education is you're never too old to educate or learn something new, in my opinion. My grandpa told me that all the time. You're never too old to learn. Oh, oh man. But it, but I'm in his early. Let's see. I'm past his childhood. Tina, what? I love learning. Yep. He can have his space. Yep. I don't know what Gail P. That's me said. It was she removed it. Hello, and Minnie with love. She moved it, so I don't know what she said. An olive tree? Okay, I'll have to look it up. I don't really want to touch my books with all this glue on my finger. I think I know which one she's talking to. An olive tree. Yeah. I think it's okay to learn regardless how old you are, and if it's something you're interested in, why not? And so I am doing it. Not too much space left on this, and I'll be done. He's a very Van Gogh's, like I said, that boy. He was bipolar even as a child, and back in his day, they didn't know what that was. They put him in insane asylums. You know, they locked him away. But his parents, and I mean, this book, if it's truthful and an accurate study, his dad was a preacher. His mom was an uppity up, nose up in the air, and you didn't associate with that lower class, kind of lady. Good night. You know, she put airs on it she really didn't have. And lived in a Catholic community and they were Presbyterian. Yeah, that's interesting reading. And back then, you didn't interact with each other because of religion. That was interesting. I knew that, but it's very interesting that he didn't care, and it bothered his parents, drove his parents absolutely crazy. That he didn't look down at people. That is my wrong channel. But if I find the things we picked up at the Van Gogh Museum, was insane saying in France, yes, lots of olive trees. I will say, oh, oh my God. You went to Van Gogh Museum? Oh my God. Yeah, he was eventually. I'm talking as a child. Yeah, as an adult. Yeah, I know. But I'm talking as a child. The way in the book, it was if he would have been put away early because he had things even as a child, and then it just progressed. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, lots of olive trees. I will send you to you for. Wow. God, I would be. God, what a dream. I would just. Oh, yeah. I did a virtual tour of it. Does that count? you know? But, oh, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, when I read it, his childhood, that's what I was talking about. He would have been locked up as a child. He would have been sent away. Yep. Fields of flowers were all in bloom too. Nice. Well, when I did the Beyond Van Gogh experience, if you watch my videos, you keep hearing me say, "Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow." Bingo night. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Yes, bingo is my house this Friday. Right? Yeah. Oh, you're having bingo too on Friday? I like I only won bingo maybe 3 times in my life, and I just won it from Kathy's World, and I love my box, and phew, and well, see, 'cause I don't understand people, okay? You win a prize, you may not get it. I mean, yeah, you have to be in that okay, I am going right there. Alright. Kathy made a comment that people are complaining about their prizes. Oh, I'm subscribed to her. Okay, I'm gonna ring the bell. Okay, there. I just put notifications on, no, I'm saying it wrong. We have a birthday party Friday. No, we have a birthday party tomorrow, Thursday. Thursday, Dawn, tomorrow. But she was getting complaints from people that won a prize on bingo at her expense. I was like, people are just oh no. First of all, people are ballsy. Secondly, they should be great. She doesn't have to do this. I just thought that was crazy that somebody would message her, "This is my prize." You know, you don't have to, okay, even if you get it and you don't care. Oh, look at that. That's a Van Gogh. I'm gonna put that on there. Even if you don't get, if you get it, yeah, and you don't like it, you just what happened to? I'm trying to think how my grandpa used to say that as a child. Appreciate what you get. If you don't like it, you don't say anything. You just say thank you and move on. Why message her? Oh, I got your box. It's full of crap or whatever. Not saying that's what the person said, but she said she got complaint about one of her mystery boxes. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Yeah. I just thought that was she does this out of her own expense for a person to I just thought that was wrong. Then don't what did you expect? A new Gemini in the box or something? She says straight up that it's stuff that she tried to sell or just had laying around. There's a lot in my box. I was pretty sad because you know what? I have the attitude. Not saying it was trash, okay, but I have the attitude. Somebody else's trash is always my treasure. Not saying the stuff is trash, but you get what I'm saying. It's supposed to be in fun. But yeah, she said that the other day. I was surprised. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Because I said, because they were on. She was on, and I'm like, "My box is out for delivery. I can't wait." And she goes, "Well, I hope you like it, didn't like it, because some people complain about it." Yeah. What'd you say? No. Hey, if Gemini wants to sponsor so I can give one away on my channel, I'd be happy to do it for you. Come on, Gemini, come on. That'd be cool. This big company's got a lot of money, but they don't care about us. You know, those little channels. They need that big. What gets me, and I'm going to say this, and people might think this is wrong of me, but you get big channels that get all the free products, and they do one video and you never see them use it again. Now, if they sent me something, like say a bunch of alcohol markers, I'd be using the markers all the time. For one, because I'm a small channel. but they don't think that I could get out the word wise. Because Arteza, well, and this is funny, Arteza, and I hope you're listening. I asked for a sample pen, just a marker, so I could check out their markers before I bought them. Because I'm very fussy on my tips of my alcohol markers. And I emailed them asking them if they could send me one marker that I could test before I bought their product. They're like, "We don't send out free product." And I'm like, "Really? I just watched a video where you sent a hell of a lot of free product to a channel that's only done it one and probably sold it on the local market because they bragged up um the channel I watched. All they did is do comparison to Copics and Arteza, and all they did is brag up Arteza or not art bragged up Copic. And so but I was upset. I said, "I guess I won't be buying your product." Well, then I emailed somebody. I emailed to something else, and they got back to me. They gave me an awesome coupon. They did send me a free sample of a marker. I did like the tips, and I ended up buying them, but they gave me a great discount. Well, we don't give product to channels under that don't have 5,000 or more. I'm like, "Yep," and they talk down they do their video just to please you for the free product, and then they put it on a channel and sell it locally somewhere. And the guy goes, "Are you really think that?" I'm like, "She's never used your product again." It was all I said, "Have you watched a video of I said, "You haven't even watched the video of the person you send products to, do you?" He goes, "Oh," and he kind of went, I'm like, "Then you need to go watch your product reviews because you get a product, you're supposed to do a review on it, and all they do is talk up another brand." Mm. I said, "'Cause that one I watched, all they talked up was the Copic, Copic, Copic." Well, Copic and Arteza markers are totally different. They are both alcohol markers, but they're different, way different. And I've used Copics. I've used every brand under the sun. And their alcohol marker. Alcohol marker is just another alcohol marker. Ben to me have to read subs all the time to few people. So I can't watch everyone's video all the time, so I bounce around and I bounce too. I'm all over YouTube. I try to catch everybody that comes into my channel and talks to me. I try to go over there, watch videos. Sometimes I leave comments. I do try to leave a thumbs up. So if you guys don't think I'm watching you, I am. Once in a while, you'll hear me message because I did that a couple weeks ago, and then Lily goes, "Oh, I didn't even know you watched me." And it all depends what device I'm watching on too, because I'll be in bed and I'll grab my phone. Well, no, I can't get YouTube on my phone. I haven't done it for a while. But if I go to bed with my tablet, I'll watch a bunch of it. But lately, I've been going to bed pretty early. I don't think I will be tonight, though. I think I'll be up a little later than usual. I got one little square spot, and it's done. And I'll show it all. We got hip hop. Oh, give me that flower. I want that flower. And we got I Am Loved. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to put that on there. Yeah, some material right there. Let's see. Let's put this one. We're going to put that right there. I'm going to just rip that. There we go. Rip it. Kind of cool. Okay, I want a piece of lace, and I have one right up here. We're going to put that right there. I'll put that dab right there. Put it right there. Put that flower right there in the middle. When's your birthday again, Helen? My birthday's the 7th. It's coming up, man. Man, it's coming up. Sabrina asked me, was it today? Last night. So you got the projects done for the next week? And I'm like, what? Are 52 and 22. And I'm usually way ahead. I did. Um, my birthday's the 7th of March. I'll be having a cool little get together on my birthday, just chilling with you ladies. I think I'm gonna have a little giveaway, celebrate. But I'm usually ahead on the 16th of March. Okay, let me. I don't know if I have Helen's address anymore. I like doing birthday cards and I have to do. Where's my calendar? Okay, hang on. Wow, our parents were really busy to make March. A lot of March babies, I tell you. Day before Sabrina's. Helen's birthday. Come on, my pen. Oh, pen's not working. My birthday's March 7th. The 16th of March, right, Helen? Or the 16th of February, and we missed it. Make sure I get this right. Yeah. So mine's March 7th. Sabrina's is the 17th. And if I understand the right, Helen's is the 16th. A lot of birthdays. 16th of March, okay. 16th is Helen's. 21st is Have At It. At it. Yeah, a lot of birthdays in March. Okay, Helen's. Haha. I don't know if I have your address anymore, Helen. Because you probably moved. Oh, you probably. My birthday. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Nothing else. I'll do a shout out if I don't get a card out. So here we go. We have By Mimi with Love, the 17th. Birthdays. Colorful ladies who have birthdays during March and April to join my design team and create with a mermaid paper kit for summer for 22. Okay, can you? I'm gonna. Okay, Mimi, I'm gonna make your moderator real quick. Where would we? I'm gonna put you as moderator. There you go. Your next comment. Where would we find your kit? So put the information in. Mine's not until. Okay, hang on, Jennifer. So I just made you blue so you can put your where we would find the kit that you're talking about. Because it's not too pricey. I'll do it. I think it'd be cool. Mimi with Love. Love. Now we go all the way to September for Jen's, which I may have in my book already because there's a few I put in. September 28th. Nope. Jennifer's. Jennifer Watts. I know Dawn's is in October, but I don't remember what day in October. Dawn? What day in October? Dawn. I know I have a. Yeah, I don't. No one has your address. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say once you said you bought a new house. Plus, I think you were still married to your first husband when that's the address. So if you were in contact with Dawn somehow, if it's okay if Dawn gives it to me. Yeah. If you're okay with that, you guys probably. I know she said. I asked her a while ago. Long time ago, I said, "Have you seen Helen? Is she okay? I don't see her on YouTube." And then all of a sudden, boom. Go. And Well, it's not even there. I'm gonna stay, you little flower. I might not stay. I might have to smush that. There, gorgeous. Vaughn's birthday's in October. I just don't remember the correct date. And Vanessa's in, okay, Vanessa's is in 4 months. So that is what? Oh, here, I put my calendar. That'd be April, May, or March, April, May, June. June what? Just a day. Do. And bye. Okay, sure, she can give it to me. All right, that's cool. So what day in June there, Vanessa? So I gotta write it down. I like making cards, and 60 cents, who knows? I may send something. I may just send a card. It all depends financially. Not good. Oh no, don't give that crazy lady in Wisconsin. She crazy. I must be crazy. I'm friends with you. Ha 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 ha. Snap. Got you there. I think I just did a snap on Dawn. I asked Teresa always says, if I didn't know you and Don, I wouldn't. If I didn't know you and Don tease each other and harass each other, man, I would think you guys didn't like each other. That's what she said to me. I was like, that's funny. I said, no, Don and I know our sense of humor. We don't take each other serious. We're friends. We just tease back and forth. She's my Rocky Mountain High gal. Colorado. We love each other. I can't remember. There's, and you're thinking you're not. Can't. If you ever see the movie Steel Magnolia, and you got the two older ladies at the end of the movie where they're at the cemetery, and she says to Sally Field, she grabs the character. They're at the cemetery after their Shelby's funeral, and the one lady grabs the other lady and says, "Here, Milan, just smack her," And then they go back to Milan's house, and she walks over to the other lady's house, and she goes, I love you more than I love my luggage." I said, I'd be Don and I. Yeah, we've had really. It was windy here the other night. I thought my wind chimes were gonna come down. That's how windy it was. It's just crazy. There was a little bag of images right there. If we took everything serious in life, we would not be fun. You have to have fun, relax, enjoy, be fun. I mean, there's some things that you can say that will hurt people. You just have to watch out. Dawn and I, we can get away with it, but because we know each other, we know our sense of humor. But sometimes there's people. Some things are said, and you just pinpoint one person in your chat, and it's not kind. Dawn are like this all over. We do this on other people's. Okay. What's her okay, I have Helen Lewis down. I know that's not her last name anymore. What are you going by? You'll have to send me her new married name. I have Helen Lewis, and I don't think her husband appreciate getting a card in the mail that says Helen Lewis on it. Just saying. I'd be a little upset. So I kept looking at all my addresses. Okay. Oh my God, that's a mouthful right there. Holy man. Oh, excuse me. All right. Wow, you went from way different last time. I don't even know how you would say that. Oh, you're using your maiden name? That's your maiden name? I'll have to have Diamond read it. Diamond's good at pronouncing the names. Me, I butcher them. I'll be honest. I butcher names like you wouldn't believe. Okay, so I got these little canisters, and I just stick all this stuff back in it. And I'll pull it out again when I go to do a little project that I need little tidbits for. There were supposed to be floral and bowls, but it kind of turned into other stuff as well. Not bad. I'm down to, I used to have like 5, 6 of these things filled up. So if I'm down to 2 jars, that's an improvement. That I'll leave out. That can go in there. That can go right there. Oh, give me that. So I'm pretty satisfied with that. Oh, wait, give me that back, give me that back, give me that back. I just saw a cool pin. There you go, right there. Give me that. There's good luck on it. Then it's a clover. There, that's cool. That's easy. Put these away. Well, not bad. I'm pretty impressed. And they're bigger flowers, so they take a lot of room up in the jar. This jar. Technically, I bet you if these weren't bigger stuff in here, I probably could have fit it in one jar. Oh, I keep forgetting I'll give them to the kids. Oh, what am I doing? That's Riley's ring. Okay. That's cool. I'm happy with that. So this was a kind of fun little project, personally. Clean my tip here. Okay, so let's see how this is. Oh, I wanted to put that on there, so I pulled it out because I thought, what the hell, put it on there. It's probably not like anybody's snippet they ever seen because that's not my. I'm off the wall kind of. Definitely a mixed media. See, I'm finding little tidbits laying on my desk I'm going to put on here. There we go. So this is the beginning. You guys see that? Oh, I hit my camera, didn't I? I am so sorry. Okay. So this is the beginning. And I guess what you do is when you need something, like say I needed a cluster, I could just cut and then use that something. I think if I make another one, I'm going to put my little art pieces on it. I got a plan if I ever do another one. It's different. It's out there, that's for sure. It's kind of cool. And then you just roll it. A little slower. Okay. I'll bring you down. Okay. Move stuff out of the way. I don't want to lose my. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So. Is that better? There we go. So, like, I found these pins digging around and stuff the other day. And they're little pins. And I thought, oh, what the hell? Just. This is one of those little dominoes I made. That's actually one of those wooden Dollar Tree dominoes right there. It's definitely a Tina original. You got that right, Jennifer. Am I going slow enough? It's fabric, it's material, it's lace, it's ribbon, it's chipboard pieces, it's mixed media art, and some of mine is on here. Like here's right here, that's something I created. I mean, there's a little bit of everything under the kitchen sink in here, I tell you. Just little odds and ends that I've had, like that I throw in that jar because I'm like, oh, where does this go? Never mind, I'll just throw it in that jar in those jars, and that's what I've done. Like here's a gear that fell off, three little gears that fell off something. I picked them up and I'm like, throw them in my jar. I call it my cluster jar because I've used it so much. Looks like, yep, a cluster. I love doing clusters, and that's what those jars are from. That was my for clusters. Yeah, I even got a Van Gogh little piece on it for some project I used. I made a circle of Van Gogh. It's right there. It's Starry Nights right there. A piece of it. These little wooden hearts that I keep I don't know why it seems like I think I had them or Riley had them out. I keep finding all the little wooden hearts all over. So I was sewing. Yeah, somebody stitched theirs. I glue. So Kathy told me from Kathy's World. It's like, Tina, you can use a fabric glue. It's much easier. Right for my project for Bima. Uh, what, the journal? I got mine done a while ago. And no, it's not a kit. But that's my snippet roll. I think it's definitely a mixed media piece. It is a Tina. That's definitely me. You know, I'm just gonna roll it. I don't know how good a roll I'll get. If I had a spool, I know what I'm gonna do. Hang on. I got an idea. We're gonna put this up here. Bear with me. So while I can cut through this, I'm not going to have to use my razor blades. Hang on a minute. Oh, look at that. I pulled the razor blade off. Oh, come on. I meant to pick up some blades and I forgot. I was chopped out. Okay, come on. There we go. So actually, I have to turn the blade. I got it the wrong way. Turn. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay. This is one of Scott's blades he had. It's probably not made for this, but I was out of blades. Come on, get in there. Come on, listen up. There we go. Come on. Oh, why are you being a bugger here? But the other day, he put you in for me. Okay. Who is that for? This is not for nobody. It's just me. I won a bingo box from Kathy's World, and she had all this material in. And somebody's like, Tina, you should do a snippet roll. So I decided to do a snippet roll because I never did one. And I wanted to send me a band-aid, Dawn. There we go. Okay. I got it. It's the wrong blade for this. I'm out of blade. So I asked Scott to have one of these blades, and this is the one he gave me, and that's all he had. So, well, I'm not that far off. I did pretty good there. And that's probably why it came out. Ugh. Okay. I didn't cut it too bad. Take that out. Don't need that in there anyway. This is from the Cricut stuff today that Chelsea had. It. There was two. I saved the tubes. Don't know if I have to create something with them. Oh, itchy nose, man. Itchy nose. What's that mean when you get an itchy nose? I don't remember that folktale saying. Does anybody remember what that was? Get an itchy nose, you get something happens. I don't remember. Some double-sided tape. I'll open a new one because I used the last one I had. Finished it today. All right. Wow. So, hush, don't tell anyone, Dawn. I may have to send Band-Aids to Tina. I cut myself live. Oh boy. Ouch. I split them between the two. Yes, you did. You like 10 Band-Aids. Yeah. Well, my big razor blade experience cost $700. Yeah. My cat jumped over me like this, and I was cutting with the X-Acto knife, and I went right on the edge of my finger down, or my thumb. This one right here. You can kind of see the scar. Boom. And I had Scott look at it, and he's like, oh, it's fine. Just put it. So he bandaged it, went to bed, and then time it came over the next morning, and it bled through the bandage. And I bleed. I have a borderline bleeder. And she undid Scott's bandage, and it still was bleeding. And she's like, we need to take you in, Mom. I ended up sitting in some iodine solution for 10 minutes, and then they put 17 stitches in it. $700 emergency. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? $700 by the time I got out of there. Yeah, it's my most expensive crafty thing. Poor cat. Scott come home, and I've got this. It's stitched up. It's stimmy stitches. It's 17 stitches going along my finger. Thumb caught the end of my nail under the little spot underneath my nail because I was doing it, and she jumped, and I went, and it's all stitched up and bandaged, and then they put a protector on it. No, I did not get rid of the cat. Nope. She was my kitty. Something startled her that she jumped because she was one of those cats that liked high spots. And she jumped. Something started her that she jumped over me and landed in front of me. I checked and it was really bad. So I thought I got her. I didn't realize I did my own thumb. So I see this little blood on me, and I'm like, oh my God. So I caught the cat, only to discover it wasn't the cat, it was me. So I'm just going to stick that with some double-sided tape right there. And I'm just going to roll it on the roll. Because I've seen people do them on like big, whatchamacallits? Spools. Well, I don't have a big spool. So I'm going to roll it on the tube. Nope, I wouldn't get rid of my baby. She passed away though, my Posy girl. She's gone to heaven. She saw the Rainbow Bridge a few years ago. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now, how am I gonna? I got an idea. I got an idea. Ooh. Let's see what I got. One landing. Hi, Skylar. I'm just gonna, come on. Take rubber band. On it. There we go. I'll just set it on a shelf and make it look pretty. Yeah, Skylar, how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. So put this way. Now what do I want to do? Clean the deck. Clean that. Put this way. What do I want to do, ladies? What shall we do next? I'm gonna put things away and process. Think of something what I'm gonna do. What do I want to do? Definitely my project. All my material, tidbit material in my page. I'm so stoked that I actually put things away for a change. Right away after a project. Probably works better. That I don't want to put away though. Tidbit page. Okay. Nice. That's put away. Okay. Got that put away. This I'm gonna find a home for. Put it over here on top of my little jewelry box. That's put away. Okay. Put this away. That's put away. Wow. I'm impressed with myself here. Okay. That's it. I can't. Okay. All right. Now what should I do? Okay. I know it's Dawn. I can't talk Dawn into doing videos. I can't even talk Dawn to get on a video with me. So I don't think it's ever going to happen, ladies. If it did happen, somebody must have paid her good money to do it. Oh, this water's not gonna cut it. So hang on, I gotta get some rubbing alcohol on this. Ain't gonna cut it. Now what should we do, ladies? That project's done. I really don't want to start a big blown project. Like, any suggestions? I'm open for suggestions. And be nice, Dawn. Do something new that I got from Teresa. To do that. Got the stamps still behind underneath me. I had stamped and see what some of them. Should we stamp and see what those ones look like that are backgrounds? I really want to see what those look like when they're stamped out. Should we do that real quick? I'm up for a while. It's only what 9:30. Yeah, I got a long time. Yes. Okay. All right, we can do that. Some of them. There's one I really want to see because I'm gonna. Yeah, let me put my scissors and stuff away. Okay. The only thing I didn't put away today of the stuff I received was the stencils, the little journaling books, because I put a lot back into this box for now. Okay. These are the stencils, the little these things, and then the stamps. It's all that's left that I have to put away, but I put a lot away. Okay. So I received that wonderful. Oh, plus I want to check to see if I have this. Remind me when I get back here, guys. I'm gonna grab it. We're gonna check to see if I have that. Because if I do, I'm gonna pass that down to somebody that doesn't. So remind me. I'm getting it right now. I was gonna get my Timmy Holtz binder. Yep. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is all that I didn't get. Okay. We had Timmy. Hello, friend. Thank you. Hello, love, friend. Thank you, miss. And it dies. I must see. Here's that stamp. Thing is, do I have the dies? I'll have to look. Stamps are in here. I'll have to look further into that now. Because I got the stamp. I mean, I have the die somewhere. But this is my Tim. Oh, so I'll have to look because I know I have the dies. They have their own spot because I bought the dies as well. This is my Timmy Holtz binder. Allie's favorite ones. So now I have to get the crazy bird dies and dogs and all out and see if those birds are in there. But I don't even know if Allie has seen this set yet. She hasn't been in this binder for a while. These are Allie's favorite stamps. I don't know if there's so much these days, but she'd always ask me if she'd do the birds. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. Oh. It's a job, I tell you. But somebody's got to do it. Hang on. I'm getting warm. Okay. Woo! Okay. Okay. Hey, I'm going to put you guys up. Bows. Yeah, the bows. Thing is, I had to I made you type out anyways. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Okay, houses, coffee, people, my cow, garden. Photo. Okay. This is half a card thing. And it was in the package. There's more to it. And I haven't been able to follow. See, I knew I had more mermaids. See, mermaids, rainbows. And the dies that go with it. That's how I store them. They go together. They go like that. I think we've been, no, maybe not. Kitty cat, dinosaurs, mermaids, yeah, unicorns. I'm gonna lose my mind. Not, I know one other spot in my DM. An empty. Donut, unicorn, rainbows. Shapes. No. People. High heel. I haven't did a little die cutting in a long time. I bring these out a half a dozen times and want to go through them and say, yeah, I'll get rid of that one. And then Sad go like, you'll regret it. Put it back. So I do. I don't get rid of my dies. Yeah. Rainbow. Yeah, I put the stamps. I go with if a die goes with a stamp, I put them together, except for the crazy birds, because Allie always played with the crazy birds. And the crazy birds, the crazy cats, the crazy dogs. I didn't put the dice with them. Yep. I know. They bring me joy. When I use them, yes, they do. But, like, I go through and then Scott will be like, you're going to regret it. And I probably would regret it. So I put them back and I keep them. I got a lot of money invested in dies, so. Yep, so. Yep, hyperscene. So now, oh yeah, I had them all out one afternoon, and Scott's like, whoa. Especially when it comes. See, I don't think they'd be in here when it comes to shapes. Okay. Framing. Flowers. What's underneath that though? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, see, when I first, like a lot of these blue ones that you're seeing, Michael's, it's actually a photo holder. Yeah. Yeah. They're a birthday present for my son like 5 years ago. This is what I wanted. They actually for photos. I love them. And because I used to have all my dies on this metal shelf unit. I have magnet strips going down this metal shelf that Scott put down there for me. I used to have all my dies on there, okay? And when Riley was like a toddler, she hit it and they'd all come down and she'd laugh and she thought it was funny. And I'd pick them up daily. So I was having enough of that. So this was my solution. People put them in sleeves. I put them in here. But the lady was closing out her store, all these spellbinder dies. And I came across it on Facebook. And I was doing an order. And I'm like, not done yet. And I kept adding because the prices were just awesome. Like these ones Inspire 2 by Spellbinder. And a lot of them, she goes, how much do you think you're going to spend? I said, I have $300. She's like, okay. She sold me what she had left. And I got at least $1,000 worth of dies like this. That's when I first started 11 years ago. No. Yeah, 11 years. I was going to say, I got into cutting the die making of it after Allie was born. And so, nope, got it in there. And that's not the ones that I have. That's just these. The flat ones. I have other dies that are thicker, you know. All right. One more spot. I got it. We'll check. And if I don't, then I. I should have known all that. I wasn't thinking there. These are all cards. Like, look at it, I paid $5 for that at a sale. Card, cards, more cards, like 5, 5, 5. More cards. 2. Let's see, what's this? Happy birthday, $1. Oh, look at, I didn't even put that. Look at that. Brand new. I bought that for Allie. Fox and with a stamp as well as did I. See, that would be over there, actually. What the hell's in the bottom of this? $1, $2, $1. Maybe would you pass this stuff up for these prices? Hell no. I know nobody would. This is from a lady. I got a lot of this from a lady. Just one lady. So that's a Michael's thing I bought Allie. Because she loves foxes. Or she did. Just think, who thought one of these little ton of Snickers brand little thing at Walmart or whatever at Christmas? Tell us, how many plates have you gone through so far? Oh God. I don't know, maybe 20. Well, I haven't gotten a lot of plates, but I rotate my plates. If you don't rotate your plates, you will go through plates. Okay? And what I do, when I get new plates, I don't, because they come 2 to a package most times. Okay? Okay. As a matter of fact, I have to get new ones. New ones. Here we go. Okay, here's a plate. Well, I have the magnetic board, okay? So I don't go through plates. I tell people, if you're going to invest in a big shot, okay? Here's my big shot. The first big shot I've ever owned, and it was used. So I have the magnetic platform, okay, which is well used. And then I have this one, which is this precision base plate, okay. Put that down. Put your paper down. And put that on her. So I don't go through as many plates anymore. Okay. I don't keep this one in my machine. This is my very first, not my very first cutting machine. I have that big red one that Elle showed today. My cousin's kids found it in a house that they were cleaning out with a bunch of dyes. I still have all the dyes. And I didn't know what it was, so I had to look it up on the internet. And I got everything for that. That thing's a damn weapon. That's down on a bottom shelf. I haven't used that one in years, but nobody wants it. And it's hard to get pieces for it. But this is so then I discovered Sizzix from that red one. When I looked it up, I'm like, oh, interesting. So then I found a lady locally had this one for $30. So I went and bought it. Yep. There's my very big shot right here. $30. And I had it, and I don't know how long she had it, okay? And the bearings went out where I couldn't turn it. So Scott figured out when he took it apart what was wrong, called Sizzix, got the part I needed. They sent them to the bearing things, and they sent me 8 of them. So I have bearings if it ever happens again. That's what people don't realize. Usually the only thing that goes wrong is you wear the bearings from turning. Okay? So I got them. I think they're called bearings. I'd have to ask Scott again. He knows what they are. So got that, but I bought another big shot because they had to come from Germany, and it took so long that I bought another big shot. I have 2 big shots. I have the mint green one. But the rollers don't go to hell. You won't get a flat spot in your roller because they're not made. There's not enough pressure on these to get a flat spot on a roller. So I don't know. But also, people don't realize, I don't have a die up here anymore. Oh, yeah, I do. When you do die cutting, okay, you don't lay your dies just flat like that, okay? You don't do it, okay? You have to slant them. So when it goes through the machine, it's on a slant. If you go straight on like this on any die cutting machine, you will go through your plates and you will ruin your dies. So you have to slant them no matter what die it is. Just a smidgen, just a little bit off. Yep. So, and I learned that from Sizzix one-on-one. When I mean Sizzix one-on-one, when I talked to Sizzix on the phone and I told him what's going on, and he was surprised because I can't remember what they told me, because each die cutting machine, you have the big shot, the big kick, blah, blah, blah. At one time, they were making like pink for Michael's, cream for Joann's, and blue and something, like a blue handle one was one of the first that came out. Each store had their own color. Okay? That's why you have a blue or the teal color, like green, mint green, and then you had this pink one, and then there was the dark blue one. They're all the same machine. They're just different colors for different stores. Well, now they're all like white or a cream color. They quit doing that. You didn't know about that with the dies? Yeah. You slant your dies. Yeah. You want to slant them. I mean, you could put as many on, okay, as you want. Just kind of slant them. Because you don't want to you want to slant them. And it doesn't matter what dies. You just want to slant them a little bit. Yep. Because when I had to replace this, the guy, he was so nice, the guy, because I told him I will live and die big shots. I will not talk to Sizzix as a brand, okay? Even the big card dies, you got them. I would love to get if I ever went to buy another die cutting machine, I would buy the bigger one. But even with the bigger die, like my card dies, you just have to slide them. Just a smidgen. You don't have to say this is one of my card dies. I would just turn it just a smidgen. You don't have to do a lot. Just a little bit. Yep. But I learned that from Sizzix when I was on the phone with him when we were discussing the machine. He said, "Is there any complaints?" Da 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 da. And I was on it with Sizzix for a half hour, and we were talking, and he's like, "Okay," and told him when I bought it used because I didn't know if it was worth me fixing or replacing. Described, and he was on the phone with Scott, and then he was on the phone with me, and we discovered it was the bearings in the handle, and that's what 90% of things go wrong with. This is the bearings, just like in a car. Bearings can go out because, you know, they keep pulling. After a while, they get wore out, and it's easy to take apart. Scott, yeah, this right here comes all out, and boom. So Scott, we got the new bearings, and boom. And I can't find a year when this was made. He told me on the phone because he asked to describe the color to me, and I told him. Yeah, and this is my first, and it was used. And now let's. Oh, let me put this back. But I have two big shots, and I tell you, when I have to do this is funny. My grandson loves working the big shot. He loves it. If I ever have to do a lot of die cuts, I get out my banquet table in the living room. I put the big shot, one big shot, another big shot, and grab my Gemini, put a bunch of paper in the center, and we all go nuts. Dakota loves doing it, and they know they have to slant the dice. So this is the cat. Okay. Do you know what? I can't. Was it the birds? The birds. This was my first major buy of Tim Holtz. I saved to get all these. When I saw these, I'm like, oh my God, I want them. So I saved. Okay, here we go. We're looking for these dies. There we go. So they have to be smaller than the regular ones. See the difference? So, remember the big ones. Big ones. Up, up, up. Okay. Boom. Yep. And I guarantee the embossing folder's in my embossing, and I am not going through to look for that. So I'm going to say I got it. Cool. Dawn, did you have this? So I know you like, I know yet one time you wanted, because I think I just got that from Sabrina. The one I got in there not that long ago. You got yours, mine and Allie. Yeah, but you gotta. Oh! I have them. Yes, I do. Something similar. Because there's two different sizes. See? So I'm asking. See? Let's see. Let me get this right here. Here is the two different sizes. All right. Okay, I'm going to put this back. Trying to get the right one on the. There we go. All right, you let me know. Because if you don't, if you want it, it's yours. If not, I'll throw it in. Because it was given to me, so I'll give it to someone, or I'll throw it in my giveaway. Okay, I'm gonna put that away. I don't know why that's from. I'm keeping the envelope though, so. Alright, so I got the cats, I got the dogs, I got all of it. So we're gonna put this away. So I do know that I have. Okay, there we go. That there. I'll put these away. I should have known they weren't in that. For some reason, I should have known that they were in an envelope. It's gonna save 20 minutes of our time. But oh well. Oh well, that's fun. Can't change it now. Alright. Okay. Let's put away. What the Jesus was that? Okay. That. Okay. Alright. There we go. Now, let's get these stamps that we're going to try. Oh. Alright. There we go. If I don't, I'll buy them from you. No, you won't buy them from me. Pay the shipping, yes. Don't buy. Because Teresa gave me them. I'm not going to sell them. You cover shipping, we're good. You don't have them. Yeah. Because I'll give you first choice, and if you end up having them and somebody else wants them, they pay the shipping, they're yours. Because they were given to Teresa, and Teresa passed them along to me thinking I may not have them. So I don't like doing that. So it was a gift. And Teresa told me if I ended up with dupes that I could do whatever I want with them, I will pass it along. Okay, I want to try that one. I want to try that. I want to try that. I want to try that. Okay, them are the ones I really. I wanted to see what these look like. When Teresa offered me these, I took them because they were backgrounds, and I thought they looked so cool. And I'm curious to see what they actually look like. So I'm feeling I'm going to need my big block. So let's check out this one. All I can picture when Teresa showed me this, it does say Joy on the top. It's a studio light. It's doing a scenery. Ooh, it's going to be close. I might have to get my flat one. Hang on. Oh, it's too big for that. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I found the other day when I was cleaning my post letter size thing. Standard template for the United States. This right here, if I can't get my letters through that, then it's classified not an envelope. Yeah. Thickness. If the mail piece is thicker than 1/4 inches, cannot be mailed as a letter size postage. So if I can get it through there, it's a letter. I couldn't find that. Here I slipped it in. Oh, it's right here. Let's look at that's what I was looking for. It was slipped in alongside my snips. Lots. Okay. Ooh, yes, there we go. Okay. We're gonna see how this looks. I think it would be cool, but I think it'd be kind of cool if they made Bob Ross's paintings and stamps. But then his son wouldn't get the money. His son is fighting a big legal battle to get people that are making money off his dad's name, and he ain't seeing a dime of it. I think that's just wrong. Hi, Scrappy Girl Dana. Okay. Ooh. I usually don't like stamps that bleed black because I like the color. But this one I could see working with. I could see doing it, just adding a little shades of white and like blues and putting a truck in front of there. I could see it. That's pretty. She did. Yes, I did make a stomach roll. It's put away. I finished it, so now I'm just putzing. Checking out my new stamps I got from Teresa. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I'll put that there. So we're just checking out some of these background stamps that I received. Can't see the bottom. Okay, sorry. Looks like a Colorado sky there, Dawn. You're in the mountains. Huh? I mean, even if I use like I'm using black, but if I sat there and did like green here and like a gray or a light colored here, actually sit there in separate spots. But see, it was what I would do. Let me see what I got with my markers. I personally would take the lightest blue. I'm just grabbing, and I would just go light in certain spots, just to highlight a little bit. Now, just remember, this is just a blue I grabbed, just to kind of show you how I would do this. Just to give it a little bit of dimension. Okay. And then with the snow, I'd use a different color, maybe like a light gray. I think Teresa gave me her diagram from LOL. Yeah, she was blessed and she blessed me. Yep. So that's that one. And I never heard of Studio Light. If I did, it's not familiar to me. So that's a cool stamp. Whoever bought it paid $10 for this stamp. $10. Let's check out this one. This is another one. And all I can picture is a little red truck right here. Or a Christmas tree. Leave it black and white and put a green dot Christmas tree and put Merry Christmas on front of a card, you know? So this one is made by Clear Stamp. I can't read that. Nellie's Choice. Oh man, Nellie's Choice. Oh. These I would never. These, if I would color these for somebody, these would be a $5 color. I can tell right now, because there's a lot of detail to these. This is Nellie's Choice, and I have a 1, 2, 3. Any tips from a marker queen? All I can say is I got 120 markers just recently. They're made by Spree on Amazon, 120 markers, and they work fine. I don't need to buy name brand markers. And they're alcohol markers, and they blend well, and that's what matters. I got them to blend. Ooh, is that pretty? I love this stamp. God, I can't wait to color this. It looks like a... Oh, yes. There's a boat and a lake. Oh my God, that's a beautiful stamp. See, this one I just do. This would be a pretty sympathy stamp. You know, you just put it on a card front. And, yeah. Skylar left. I'm sorry I didn't see him say bye. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Can't you guys hear me? Yep. I look at price value, then I look at marker. I hear you. Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, gee. When it comes to markers, Helen, I just buy mine on Amazon. And I found, like, I just got them last week. They're Sprees, 125. I think I paid less than $30. I don't buy by name. Buy by price, affordable, ability. Alcohol markers. They're alcohol markers. They blended well. Yeah. Teresa just told me I bought these from Teresa. I think she told me she paid like $15, $20 for these. These are touch ones made by Touchable Blue. There's 40 colors in here. Those I used a little bit yesterday. I haven't really dug into them, but the one I used to do my book worked fine. I haven't tried to shade or blend or anything with them yet, but they seem to work. I don't buy by brand. I buy affordability. So I'm not going to say, oh yeah, you have to buy this certain brand because it's next. No. I even have Copics, okay? I got them on the D-stash. It seemed like just another marker to me. It has a pretty stamp. Ooh, I can't wait to, yeah. Add some green, different greens, a little background. Here's another scenery. Let's see if I can get this. I have enough room to get that one on here. I might have to turn my paper a little bit, but let's see. Here's another one made by the same company. Oh, I might have to look these up. $6.75. So I buy affordability. I don't buy from brand. I mean, there's certain things you buy by brand, but when it comes to markers, I don't. I buy by affordability. Oh, there we go. Just a smidgen over. There we go. So, okay, let's see if I can fit this right there. Right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, at a super discount price. My first on markers ever. I got Spectrum Noir. First, see, I don't like it's not, I don't, it's, and it, okay, I'll explain this. I'm not gonna say I don't like Spectrum Noir markers, but the only thing I look for, and I'll show you. And I'll see, I don't even remember how Teresa's look now. Is I like the bullet tip. That's a bullet tip. Okay. Oops, sorry. Versus a brush tip. That's what I look for when I buy it. That's the only other thing I look for in a marker. I really don't care for this tip. I like this tip. I have more control with this type of tip. That's the only thing. And then, of course, the wedge. I'll be coloring here in a second. Coloring wise, I don't follow the color wheel. I never have, and I probably never will. I start with dark. I start with sometimes I don't. It all depends what I'm coloring. It all depends, Nikki. Like this one right here. My husband picked up for me for my birthday. Where it was, I want to say $30, under $30 for 128. Yeah. I just go to Amazon and I look. I put up alcohol markers and a whole bunch come up, and I see which one. And see which one I like. I mean, this past week at Hobby Lobby, they had Prism for $1.24 each, or 25, something like that. If I would have had these coming, I'd have bought every color there. But I walked away. Because I knew I had these coming. And I had the money. I could have did it easily. But, oh, that's another pretty stamp. Look at that one. Oh, I like that one too. God, they remind me of Bob Ross's paintings. See, these would make great sympathy card images. Just a simple on a card, and then you can put with sympathy and then a message inside. Yeah. Yeah, I like them. I've colored a lot with them already. If I didn't have Jennifer's box closed up, I could show you. Yeah. If you go back a few videos, you can see me coloring. Betty's family donated, and I saw them, and I said, "Thank you, Lord." Yeah, that's the way you do it. Yeah. I got the Artezas. I bought the big set of Artezas, and then I bought some the hell, Copics, and I bought other brands. The thing is with Copics, the only thing that Copic has going for them, you can buy the refills. But here you go. Guess what? Do you know what? People aren't finding the ink for the refills. So you're paying a big price for a marker thinking you're going to be able to refill it, and you can't find the ink to refill them, I've been hearing. So paying $38 or under $30 for 120 markers that last you. I could, if I go and sign out on my Amazon, I could tell you the last time. It's been 2 years, at least 2 years since I had to purchase new markers. Nice, 50 cents maybe? That's awesome. Because I have other brands. I'm trying to grab my marker box over here. Oh, let's see. This is an art, just called Art Marker. I bet you these are 2 years old. They're just, eventually I call them dead horses when they start squeaking and you don't get a lot of ink out. But they lasted me. And I do a lot of coloring. So I can't complain that I had to buy new markers recently. I couldn't complain. There's certain colors I can tell I use more than others, like reds, greens, blues, different shades. But I have Artisas over there. I got other brands over there. I got these over here. I got where I just hang on. I got the tri blends that are Spectrum Noirs. There's 3 colors. I even got the chameleons, or not chameleons. What the hell are they called? And this is the worst buy I ever did, actually. This is my very first set of markers right here that I spent good money on. Right here. Okay? Chameleons. I spent a lot of money thinking, oh, awesome, you can blend, da da da. It was a pain in the ass to do it. And if refills to fill this ink was more expensive to buy the damn refill. And they're just a little bottle. The bottles are smaller than my glue bottle for a refill, okay? They're like $50. I haven't looked into them. The prices may have come down. But by the time I figured it out, it was cheaper to buy a new set of markers than it was to buy every color to refill them. So that's where they got you. And that's where Copic gets you. I have never used them, and I know you. Yep. And but then I don't know whose channel it was on. They were so upset that they haven't been able to get their Copic refills. Because I think it comes over from China. I'm not positive where they come from. But yeah, they haven't been able to get the refills to fill their Copic markers. All right, some of those markers were like 10, 15 bucks a piece. I'm like, that's just crazy. Yeah, okay, that's the one I did. All right, we're on the trees. I'm trying to get the trees on here because then I'm going to cut them out and put them in the package. Yep. I'm always picking up markers. If I see a cheap marker, I buy a marker because I color a lot. So me finding markers at a discount, yeah. Okay, I think these are all separate little trees. They're not together. But I'm going to leave it on a plastic for now. I'm just going to stamp them out so I can see what they look like. I'm not going to do them individually. But, yeah. You never use them? That's what the chameleons or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they were probably the first markers that I purchased, and I went with the thought, okay, I'll pay big for it. I paid like $100 for that set. Yeah. And then I thought, oh, I could buy refills and do it myself, save money, blah, blah, blah. Oh, the refills were more, when I went to get the refill, I almost died. So, you see what I just did, guys? Did you see that? If you missed, did you see what I did? If you didn't, you missed a trick. Boom. That's cool little happy trees. Happy little trees, happy trees. I left it on the plastic, guys. Sometimes you don't have to take them off the plastic. You just stamp it, put it down, and then you just put the stamp block on top. Them are cute. I love these stamps, John. These are awesome stamps. They all look like something. This looks like where I grew up, except for like this mountain. Well, that could be a hillside. This looks like someplace I saw in my lifetime. Now this looks like where Dawn lives. Yeah, I kept it on plastic. I did all three at once, yes. Especially if you're going to be cutting them out. Now, if I was going to say I wanted to add one tree to like here, I wouldn't do that. No. Yeah. Okay. So we're in. But I think these would make cute, not, well, it's hard to say cute, but that would be a pretty, and because sympathy cards are hard to make. Dawn messaged me, how do you make a sympathy card? And I'm like, good luck. I tried because sympathy cards are hard. So I think this would be a pretty sympathy card. You put on top, just this black, I wouldn't even color it. I'd just stamp it out, maybe with like a blue little, oh, like, I do, what I would do is I would do like the stamp, but I'd put like maybe a blue on the back, kind of, or whatever color, and just put with sympathy. These would make good, awesome sympathy cards. And then another way I would use this, I would stamp this out. I made it color a little bit. I'd put like a little red truck or a Santa Claus sleigh for Christmas. Oh, sympathy cards suck to make. Just suck. I hate them. I don't. They're probably the one card I don't make. I go by because I really like this one. I like how I can picture coloring the bark, the tree, and the bark, and then the tree itself with different shades of green, the water, and the boat with different shades of blue, the boat maybe a little brown tones, background. Yeah. Yep. That's the best thing to say. Yep. I know. It's hard. I'm gonna look this up. This doesn't. Okay. Tell me something. Look at that one right there. Look at that one right there. Wouldn't that be okay? Hang on, let me get it back in camera. Oh, there we go. The book and oh, doesn't it look like something from Harry Potter? That'd have been cool. Can you see it? I think it'd be cool related to if you did a Harry Potter theme. I think that would be cool. Why is it? You know what it is? I moved my camera. There we go. Ah, sorry. Okay. There we go. Harry Potter. Santa freaks you out? Santa's cute. How about Santa in here? Yeah, I got a cute Santa. He's cute. Cute, cute, cute. Where's my Santa? It's a cute Santa. Santa, why this house can Santa freak you out, girl? See, this is another cute one. I mean, I got a lot of nice stamps. Who's so generous? Did I put them away already? Nope, here he is. There's Santa. He's so cute. How can you freak Santa? See, we got that one. Oh, look at that one. The cottage scene. Oh, even this one is cool. I'm gonna have to look these up. Because I wouldn't mind getting that one and that one too. I do not. Oh, I may have to trim this. Yeah, trim that a little bit. I like stamping out one that I can see what it stamps like. Because sometimes you look at the stamp, you're like, what's it stamp like? So I always usually stamp one on and have one in a package and be like, okay, good. That's done. Now this one I thought was cute after I'm like, oh, look at mixing. You take this little thing right here and you add the little, around the little body. This is the next one I want to stamp. This is the one we're going to color. Yeah. I don't like coffee either. I did have to admit yesterday when Scott and I went out, I was so cold. I didn't want a Pepsi because Scott always stops and when we pick him up a coffee, I got myself a cappuccino. I did. Oh, it was so cold. God, it was so cold when I went out. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday when I went out. Yeah. And I got myself a cappuccino. I'm going to be coloring this one. And I want to see after I stamp it out, and you guys let me know if it looks like a stamp if it's too female-ish, or if it can pass for guy card. Oh my Lord, that's a big one too. But I want to do this one because I thought it was so cool looking. But I want to know if it looks boy or girl. And I gotta wash my hands after I stamp because I get my fingertips black. And I dropped the stamp pad. I'm gonna Heimlich it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Oh, it came out light. Needed more ink on that. But I could trace that, but we're gonna ink that baby up again. I knew for some reason I had a feeling it was gonna come out light. This is where, if I was a smart person, and I'm gonna do it. So I want it dark, dark. Hang on a second. Give me a second. I have to get it out because I'm going to use this on a card. Was my intention, but now that I kind of first stamp it out, I think it'll look too girlish. Yes, I would get. Oh, baby. Okay. What the hell? I'm gonna get one of those touch lips so underneath my cover here. Oh, I'm on the wrong end. That's right. Okay. Won't need this anymore. Put that away. I need to get this. Four. Okay, we're good. Okay. 4. Ooh, it's getting tight. Okay. I'm gonna go 4.5. I should have. My bad. 4.5. Okay. 4.5. 4.5 by. Looks good there. Oh, damn, I was cutting 2 pieces. Okay, no problem. That's all right. Not a problem. Okay. All right. Come on. Stuck to my finger. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Okay. Oh, come on, paper, don't get you up. I needed one more magnet on there. My thing broke, so I taped it. Still does the job. It's a mini mister. Yep. I got it in a G stash. Got a pack from Teresa. I I have the Tim Holtz one. And I had this Michael's off brand. I don't even remember who made it because I covered it up. Stamp something. This is the one that I had to pull from the shelves, but I got one before they pulled it from the shelf. And then I have the Tim Holtz one. I don't care for the Tim Holtz one personally. Because it's so hard to press. And Teresa said she had a mini Misty. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't need a big one really. I mean, I don't do them. Except I should get another magnet. I'll have to grab a magnet because it keeps picking up the paper. But I have the Tim Holtz one, but his is so hard. I don't like it because it's so hard to press. It hurts. But I don't make much bigger cards than what this little Misty one does anyway, so it works perfect. You have the Stampin' Up one. Yeah. But you think about it, I don't make much bigger card than that. Except I got, and I'll probably after I color it, fuss it, cuss it out anyways. Yep, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It was the orange one, I think. And I can pick this one up and go like this. It's got to be the stamp. Keep sticking to it, but that's cool. At least I got it darker a little bit. I'll stamp it out one more time. I need to clean this stamp with some stamp cleaner. Put it there. But I can't believe what they want for Misties. Okay, right, sure. A little bit. We're just gonna move the stamp just a bit, smidgen. There we go. There we go. It is made by, who's this made by? Woodware. I thought it was cool looking. I want to color it so bad. So that's why I'm doing it. And I was trying to figure out if it was after I get it, if I feel like because I thought it'd make a cute mail card because of the ship, but it has flower here, flower there. So I don't know. It says sail away across the seas. I thought it was really neat. Sail away. An American tradition kind of stamp. It is made in the UK. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, Helen. I wouldn't do that. Oh my God. See what I mean? It sticks. It's got that. It shouldn't do that. It shouldn't stick like that. As much ink as I got on there, it should not stick. I should have probably cleaned this. And I didn't. It didn't look like it was clean prior. So who knows what, who knows. I'm just going to do fast. I'm not going to do a heavy. Oh. I'm getting a better look on this one than I got the last one. I think I'm going to do one more ink and then I'm going to be done. Okay. There we go. All right, we're done. I got a better form than this one. This one kind of got like a shadow, but it's workable. But I'll use this one. Love the moon. Okay, I cleaned it. I'm going to clean it one more time. And I'm going to cut a piece. And then I'll stamp it one more time. So I have 3. I'm going to use this one for my packaging because I like putting, like I said, I like putting a stamp image in my packaging so I can see what it looks like when it's stamped out. So I use this one for the packaging. So I'll put that in the back. I don't know what that looks like next time. This one turned out, I think, pretty good. And I'll be fussy cutting that out for the card anyways because I got a little black for my fingertip, but I ain't too worried about it because after I color it, I'll fussy cut out. But I want to clean this a little bit and see if this helps a little bit. I'm sticking. So let's see. I just cleaned my stamps with a baby wipe, but I should get some stamp clean. Wait a minute. Second. Hang on. Here we go. Let's use Ranger Stamp Cleaner and see what happens. Oh, I don't know if I can. Okay. I got this in a box of stuff that says this big ball. It's Ranger Stamp Cleaner. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this ain't nothing, Helen. I'll send you one. It was pre-owned stamps, so and I should have just did a I should have did a clean. It's not that big a deal. I guarantee now that I did a good cleaning on it. Oops. It's not that big a deal. Okay. I am going to clean my fingertips real quick with a baby wipe. Oh, it's not that big a deal. Not bad. So I probably took a lot of ink out there that was there previous. I mean, you never get it when these acrylics, once you stamp, you never get it off. You know, they do stain. People freak out. I watched a lady try to return one. I don't remember where its store was at. And I just wanted to die. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I lost my shit. I lost it. She was having a totally meltdown and wanted to return her stamp because it stained the ink. The ink was acrylic. And I'm like, it's going to. Hello, it's ink. Once you stamp, you can use all the cleaner in the world. It's still not going to be perfect. And the guy goes, we can't return it. And yeah. She's just going off on the manager because her stamp is stained. I was like, seriously? You can use all the stamp cleaner in the world. I'm not going to take it all off. Exactly. I mean, I'm not. Like I said, I probably should have cleaned it before I tried to stamp. I knew it looked like it was stamped beforehand, and I should have just cleaned it. And I didn't. So that's on me. That's not the stamp. But it shouldn't stick like it was sticking when I pulled it up. But we will see now. Oh, it stamps now. You know, all the stamps that I have that don't work. Just send them, I'll make them work, and then I'll send them, and you'll be like, what the hell? And then I can tease you that it's the person that's using it, not the stamp. Okay. So, I'm going to put the paper down, like so. And put magnet in the corner. We're going to put this, make sure I cut my paper big enough, eh? Okay. Just move it to slightly. Okay. I think I cut my paper a little small this time, but we'll make it work. I'm going to make it work. Okay. Yeah. Could have been a little lighter. Okay. Yeah, let's see. It's pulling it up. It should pull it up. Hang on, I'm going to get a piece of washi. Oh, washi. Because I can't put another magnet in there. Because I cut it too small. So hang on. And it might be just that type of stamp that does that. There are stamps that just do that. You could do all the cleaning in the world and everything. Ugh. Work. Yep. And they will just do that. So here we go. The answer to excuse me. Oh my God. You tell I don't use my washi tape a lot. My washi tape's crap. So one thing I'd say is that I don't use a lot of washi. And there we go. Okay. So we're just going to go right to the edge. I'm going to washi tape that puppy. Right there. Washi. Tape it. Right there. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's get her done. Okay. Yeah, I don't use washi a lot. I really don't. I only got one little suitcase full. I went through and sold a lot of my washi off. So one of those little old traveling suitcase I made it up. And that's all I use. And if it doesn't fit in a suitcase, I don't keep it. I quit buying a Dollar Tree washi. I used to have to get that washi every time a Dollar Tree washi come out. See, look at it. It's doing it again. It likes to stick. That shouldn't happen. Just in the one spot, I'm noticing. I'm going to use a different glue pen here. Yeah, one man's trash is another person's treasure. One woman's trash is another person's treasure. What you might think is trash is my treasure. It should be lifted. There we go. Not bad. It's not a bad one. Looks good. You can read it. Put that to the side. In the trash, in the trash, in the trash. Something. Yeah. I had 3 magnets out here, and I don't know where I lost the third one. Okay, we're going to stamp it out one more time, and then I'm going to cut her. I want to cut her. I want to do it. So I'm going to put that right there. Seems where it likes to pick up. Put it right there. Okay, now I'm going to peel this up. It sticks well. I'll go right there. Okay. I'll put. Whoop. Stay. Okay. It does not suck. If it sucked, I wouldn't have been able to get any. Yep. It's called patience. And I really never have patience, so I'll be honest. I'm not a patient person. It's just that patience. Haha. Wait till later. Okay, there's the other magnet. I thought I lost it. My problem is that I like a dark image. Maybe it's not supposed to be a dark image. You know what I mean? I like dark. I like having the image dark. So maybe it's not that type of stamp. It's not supposed to be a dark image. You know what I mean? But it's getting the image. It's not like I'm not getting the image. It just was sticking to the paper. And I was pulling it up. You can still hear it. So it's just the stickiness on this stamp, which is a good thing actually, because most of them don't like to stick at all. So boom, we're done. Give me your baby light. Yeah, my head's about to explode. So full of myself. I know, and I am too. I'm going to screenshot that right now. Except, you know what sucks? Is somebody screenshot that and sent it to me. I'm going to put that in my book. So that my damn phone, Scott and I are going to get me a new phone on Friday. Oh, I'm going to I'll take a picture of it because I can't screenshot with my phone at the moment. Okay, right there. Uh-huh. Whoop. I got it twice. Woohoo. Okay. My phone locked up this morning. I turned it off and turned it back on. It took an hour. So on Friday, Scott and I are go get me. That's the intentions on Friday. Go get me a new phone. I have $100 payment left on my tablet. So we're gonna probably pay off my tablet, and then that's paid for. And get a new phone. Yep, I'm going to get a new iPhone. Yep, I like my iPhone. I have no complaints about my iPhone, but my iPhone is. I think I looked it up today. I think it's 6 years old. You know, so I'm due for a new phone. I keep saying I need updates, and every time I do an update, then it starts locking up. So, yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna put this away. I keep moving this. I got this fixed. I did that, yes, last night. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the little ladies' one. Okay, my little sticky won't stick anymore on my wipes. You know what I can't find? The big hard containers for baby wipe anymore. I used to have one, but I don't know what I ever did with it. So all I can find is refill packs. Okay, here we go. Ready? Are we ready, guys? Ready. Okay. Make space. I'm gonna put this in the printing machine. This our printer will down there. Put this on the shelf. Ooh, I almost flipped over my chair. Put this away. Wash it away. Here's my smash book. You guys want to see what I did in my smash book so far? And I'll start coloring. Oh. So I got this smash book. I bought it same as the ball, and I got it half off. So I paid $3. It was $3.60, and I paid half of that. I did this the other night. Of course, I did a Van Gogh page. When I started reading Van Gogh, I even took a picture of the book of Van Gogh. And then this is my receipts from Hobby Lobby and the good deals I got. And then I even have Joe's underneath, and then Joann's. And then I did this flower. That was a printout. I go to Google, and I'll put a image on like flower, and this one came, and I saved it, and I printed it, and then I doodled. They told me it's called Entangled. I call it doodling. That's a little sticker Riley she gave me. And then I even got Joe's number she picked for a lot of bingo last night. And this is the packages from Teresa, and I wrote about it, and I wrote about my little manga and prints. And then I doodled, and then I went like this, because of course it come through. And it left that on my receipts. How that did that to the receipts from this ink. It was funny. And I added this pocket today. And that's it. And this is just some little stuff I have that I probably use in this. And like that little picture I just took of Dawn. Little saying. I'll save it. I'll send it to my messenger and I'll save it. And it's going to go somewhere on this page. Haha, what's the date? Haha. So I got 1, 2, 3 images. Actually 4, but I put the one that I thought would kind of look like shadowed a little bit. I put it in a package. I think my best one is this one right here. But they all look good to me. So let's color, shall we? Shall we color? Okay. I like coloring the same images just different ways. I see orange and yellow flower, and then I'm gonna do like a purple or different flowers in different shades. The ship probably I'm thinking is sails, and the boat part gray, kind of. See this right here? I missed a little bit right there. That's fine. There's little writing in here in the image. There's little writing spots. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I need my paper. And I always grab the same type of paper I color on, that I'm coloring on. No, not sticky at all. Because I always test the colors to see what I like. See, touching them. Are we doing ASMR now? Okay, we're gonna stop. So, I'll still remember when Jan told me about ASMR and I didn't know what it was. And then she told me, and I went and looked at the video and I lost it. Got a lot. It was so funny. I never knew what ASMR was. I don't have the right voice for ASMR. I thought it was cheap porn on YouTube. So I picked most of my colors I'm going to use, like yellows. And right now I'm going to yellows and orange. And I pick them out and I throw them to the side. Let's try some of Teresa's. I remember. Hey, Dawn, do you remember? Here's my buddy pen. And now it's got a brother or a sister. Yes, I got markers. I got new markers from Scott, and I bought these. Matter of fact, I bought these before I got the markers from Scott. So let's check out some of that. And this is a brand called. Mine are called Spree. Spree. I want to say that's all it says. SPREEY. And the ones from Teresa are touchable. So hers is only a 10 or 40 piece. So we got a couple different yellows. So we'll take hers and we'll see. She wasn't using them. She knows me. Yeah, Dawn thinks I have a secret channel. Well, I ain't making a lot of money then if I have a secret channel for ASMR because those people are always. You remember that night? Helen remembers that night. I got some oldie people. I got some old subbies in here that remember that they were there. Not that you're old, but you've been subbed to me for a while. I'll let you guys remember that. That's too funny. Yeah, I never heard of that until Jan mentioned that. I don't even know why she mentioned that, but when I looked, she sent me a link, and the first person what she sent me, the lady's got that big microphone, and it had all that fuzzy over it, and she's going up and down it and stuff. And I'm like, what the hell? And she's whispering. I was like, oh my God, I could do this. And I'm like, what? The naked crafter, whatever we came up with. It was funny. See, the flowers are actually different, I believe. Each one's a little different. But I never even heard of that stuff. My son did. I was asking my son. Xavier goes, oh, yeah, people make good money doing that. I'm like, that's just crazy. Puts people to sleep. Somebody's voice going, hi, we're going to run this through. The little guy, there was one where she had a little box that was full of sand and had a little rake, and she would go like this. It was just crazy. You can hear the sand slowly moving. Okay, now relax. We're going to do this slowly. I thought about doing it and I just don't know how they do it, where you mute your voice and people go live and they just color, or you just sit here and color and you don't talk. And people just sit there and chat, and you just sit here and color. You don't say anything to anybody in chat. And it's music playing. I was like, what? I was like, damn. So it's just basically I'd sit here and color and not be chatty. And you just watch me color and you listen to this music playing, YouTube music. But I don't know how to do all that. And I don't know if I would want that. I like kind of chit-chatting and communicating with people in the chat. Yeah, except for what you wouldn't hear my voice, you'd hear music. Like dun 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 dun, or humming, or see, la 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 la. Tom's like, oh, shut up, woman! Now, come on, stop it. We have a good agreement, remember? We weren't supposed to do that. No, I'm breaking her ears again. I'm hurting Dawn's ears. She's like, stop. Yeah, stop. got a demand notice not to sing on my channel from Dawn. So I can't do it. I catch myself too. It's funny. See, Jennifer says sing it. But I catch myself. No. Nope. Can't do it, Jennifer. I got a demand notice. It's like eviction notice. I can't sing. And I've never claimed to be a singer, so I do hum though. And I can't stop that. When I start humming, I don't even realize I'm humming. One day I was sitting here crafting away, and I don't remember who came in, and they're like, Tina, do you just realize that you just hummed Amazing Grace? And I'm like, what? I didn't even realize I was humming Amazing Grace. Yeah. But I hum. I even hum when I do dishes. I don't even realize I'm doing it. Yep. Well, tomorrow I'm going to sing. Yeah. So, I got to sing happy birthday. You can't stop me tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out. I'm going to try to stay up to send Teresa a happy birthday at midnight her time. So it's 11:30 right now. What time is it in California? I think she's 2 hours behind me. So it's like 9:30 there right now. If I'm correct. I hate this time change for friends. So I'd have to stay up till like 1:30, 10:30 here. So what time is it in California, Don? I don't need to know what time it is by you. What time is it in California? Jennifer, what time is it? Jennifer's in California. I'll ask Jennifer. Jennifer, what time is it by you right now? Is it 9:30 by you? Yeah, 9:30. So 12:30, 1:30. And I'd stay up till 1:30, and it'd be midnight by yous. And I can send her a message. Yeah, so 9:30 by her, 10:30, 11. So it's 11:30 by me. So 12:30, 1:30. It'd be midnight. If it's 1:30 by me, it'd be midnight. No. Did I just... God, I can't figure myself out. So if it's 11:30 here and she's at 9:30, so 12:30, 1:30 my time should be midnight her time. If I got that right. Right? It's 11:30 now. 12:30. Then she'd be 10:30. 11:30. So it'd be 2:30. I'd have to stay up till 2:30 my time to make it to her midnight. Right? Yeah. I got that right. So it'd be 2:30. If it's 2:30 here, it'd be 12 o'clock midnight there. Well, she might get a happy birthday from me at my midnight. I don't know if I'd still be up that late. I hate figuring out the time difference. It drives me batty. Say it's your birthday. It's my birthday too. Dang, 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 dang. Dun, dun, dun. It'd be 12:30 her time. So 2 o'clock my time would be 12 o'clock her time. Yeah. Yeah. So 2 o'clock my time would be midnight Teresa's time and Jennifer's. So if I'm still at 2 o'clock, I'll message her going, "Happy birthday to you." You look like a monkey, but you don't smell one like two. Whatever Coda says that. I have Coda Bear tomorrow. See, they don't have school on Friday for some reason. So Coda Bear's coming in and spending the night with me. And then on Saturday, they're gonna switch out and Allie's spending the night with me. And then on Saturday, see Thursday to Friday is Coda staying, Friday to Saturday, Allie staying, Saturday to Sunday, Riley staying. Yeah, I think that's how we worked it out. So they all have a turn this weekend. So I have no problem with who I tell ya. My time is precious to them. Because Allie's like, but it's my turn next time. And Coda hasn't been here. Girls have been here, so it's his turn. No, I haven't talked to Teresa today. So I was so busy, and she must have been busy too because we usually message each other. So I'll message her sometime and ask her what time. Yep, Coda tomorrow night. He'll be in sometime after 4 o'clock after school, and then about 4 o'clock on Friday, Diamond will be coming in, grabbing Coda, dropping off Allie, and then about 4 o'clock on Saturday, she'll be picking up Allie and dropping off Riley, unless the girls come together again. I don't know how, because usually, yeah, Allie talks Riley into staying, and Riley's like, sure, but then she don't like it the other way around. So, yep. And Coda hasn't spent the night with me for God. It's been a while. It seems like. So, yep. I don't know what we're gonna do, him and I. He just likes to use my tablet and watch YouTube. That's all I'm good for. That's what I told him. All I'm good for is my tablet. He's like, well, I'm sorry. I like what he likes. What how he tells me he likes my tablet. So he watches this guy on YouTube that does his game. You know, he's some sort of gamer that he likes, and he'll sit here and watch all and catch up on all his videos. He'll craft with me because I make him. I'm like, okay, you get to do something, craft with me something, then you can have the tablet for a while. And I have to I have to kind of blackmail him into crafting with me. But he's all excited. And he's getting such a big boy on me. He's still a cutie though, but they're all getting so big on me. They're not such little babies anymore. Yeah. Oh, look at. Let's see if I can bring it up. Let me show you. Let me show you. Not now. Let me see if I can bring it up. Do, do, do. So, Allie. Okay, there's Allison today. Ready? Can you guys see that? There's my beautiful granddaughter. Ready? Get her little dimples yet. There's Allie. That's after school. Ready? That's after school today. Boom. And that's the evening. She had to FaceTime me. I actually got up because I was like, "Mom, Allie's gonna wanna call you." So I actually took my tablet in the bedroom with me when I was laying down. I think she looks good. Well, I think she's beautiful regardless of her hairstyle. Yep. I love it too. She want Allie is one of these how do I put that? She doesn't she's like, "I just wanna get up, brush my hair, and go." Yep. And she wanted it short, and she did and this is where she can't got her hair from. I mean, oh, what's that singer she likes? Oh, I can't think of the singer she likes. Oh, no. Oh, I can't think, and that's kinda like that singer's look. Oh, I can't think of that late singer right now. Lana, yeah, um, oh, man, I can't think of her. Oh, I can't think of that singer, but she has this favorite singer she likes. I bought the poster for her. That's her hair. Yep, that's kinda like the style of hair that singer has, so she sings with her brother. Oh, I can't think of her right now. I can see her picture. Yep, she looks so happy. She's come a long way. She's not I think her getting into that, youth group has and therapy and all that's done it has done her wonders. You know, it's done her good. She wants to go by Alex. We are not gonna she's yeah, they call her Alex at school. Yep, she got a haircut. Why, yep, it's a unisex name. She's that you could tell that era of kids. That new identification thing. I don't remember what she told me. I'm like, "I'm sorry, Allie, you're gonna be Allie. I can't." She's like, "You're the exception, you and Papa." And this I don't really recognize as female or male. I'm just a person, so she's got a name that she identifies as unisex. Alex. Instead of Allison. I call her Allie, Al or Allie. You you know, I don't get that whole thing. I just like, okay, I don't get that. I won't understand that. Where they don't identify as female or male, they're just human. Yeah, that's gotta be this age. I think it's weird, but I'm not gonna stop. And she knows that she's my alley cat. She will always be my alley cat. But it's just that I don't know what it's it's that no age stuff, I tell you. But she's always gonna be my alley cat. Yeah, they're all against. She's got a 4.0 average in school. She's doing phenomenal. Yeah, I don't know how she's spelling it. I'll have to ask her. But Sam's not comfortable with it. Sam said to her, Allie, we named you Allison because we like the name. You're gonna always be Allison. Your friends, if that's what your friends want to call you, that's fine. But your family's gonna call you Allie. And she's like, okay. And they talked about it in a group. And like her counselor said, it's not that they don't accept you, Allie. It's just, that's what they named you, and parents named you because that's the parents' thing. They name their children. I'm trying to see if that is a mask up there or just wires. I think it's just. She is smart. Yeah, she still tells me jokes. Matter of fact, her binder, I just ran across her binder the other day. Allie, time with Allie. Joke times with Allie. That's when I first started my YouTube, and I had them all the time. And they're still part of my YouTube when I still like doing it once in a while. You figure I've been on YouTube exactly 6 years on the 16th of February was my 6-year anniversary on YouTube. That means Riley was born after a month and a month and 2 weeks after I started YouTube. Yeah, I just realized that when I looked it up the other day. Yeah, because Riley was born in 2016. She was just a baby. So, yep. When I started YouTube, just tiny. And she's going to be 6 years old next month. Yep. So, I've been on YouTube as long as pretty much a month earlier than Riley was born. Well, and she's such a girly. It's so funny that Riley and Allie are like totally opposites. Riley's like all pinks and bows and needs her hair and nails done. Diamond has to check her. I laugh because, because she has play makeup and she's got some like little. I know. Yeah. Aloha. Yeah. But, I get at Christmas, she got some real makeup, to play with. And she tries to go to school with it on. Diamond has to check her in the morning. So she got told, Diamond's like, if we catch you one more time thinking you're walking out this door with eyeshadow and lipstick on your lips before school, it's getting taken away. Because she was she so now she hasn't did it lately because Diamond's like, I said it was okay to play, not to wear it outside this house. Well, I do it at Nana's. Well, Nana's is okay, but you are not wearing it to school. Yep, the giraffe costume. Yep. She's that one's a little pistol. Pistol, man. Shit. She is her mother's daughter. I tell Diamond that all the time. I think it's hilarious that she's so much temperament like her mother. I was so happy when Diamond got one like her because the rest are like Sam, very mild. So I'm very happy when Diamond got a child like her. She's like, "How did you survive it?" That's what she said to me once. I'm like, "I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm still surviving," and I told her. I want that a little lighter. Ballerina. Sabrina's the ballerina. I finally caught on to that today, by the way, Dawn. I was like, why do you keep sending ballerina slippers? I was like, what the hell? Crazy, Dawn. Dawn's crazy. Oh, that's like a breed. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, too bright. Too bright, too bright, too bright, too bright. It's better. I always tell my daughter she's a pain in the ass. I love her, but she's a pain in my butt. I wouldn't give up my children for anything, but she knows it. Yeah, we have that. Tom and I have a good relationship. We really do. We're mother and daughter. I mean, we're very honest with each other. We talk like, you know, we constantly talk. It's not, they're the, I bet I hear from my daughter every day. One shape with every day. I hear from Diamond. She calls and checks up on us every day. When I couldn't leave the house during COVID, I couldn't see my grandchildren. I mean, I would FaceTime them, but it's not the same because I was sick when COVID came out, and I may have had it then. We're not positive because they didn't test for it then. But I missed Easter for the first time with my grandkids, and I hit such a deep. I was in a deep depression that time. It's like, screw this. Stay, stay away from everybody, whatever. She came and got me, and she's like, social distancing or whatever the hell they wanted you to do. Remember that? That I was hit in such a depressive state for not being around my kids. and the grandkids that we decided enough was enough. And Diamond came and got me, and we had dinner. And Scott came after work, and we had dinner. And I started taking the grandkids again. I couldn't. I was like, you know what? Fine. They want us to social distance. I don't think it was right that you had to social distance from your family members. I just like you weren't supposed to go to each other's houses and all that, and blah blah blah. And kids weren't supposed to play with neighborhood kids, and it was ridiculous. That I was having a hard time and going down a really deep hole. I don't. Yeah, Dawn, like Dawn. I haven't seen my mom in over 2 years. We talk on the phone every day, though. I know but it's different, isn't it, Dawn? It's hard. I mean, I get it, but wouldn't you like to sit down right now, I know you and have a cherry Pepsi with your mom and reach out and touch her hand? But I understand why you don't, but don't you wish you could? And I just put all my colors back, and I forgot I have flowers on top. It's hard. My mom wishes we could hug. Exactly. Yeah, and I mm, yep. I mean, there's friends of mine, they're friends of Diamonds. They're still social distancing, not spending time with their parents or doing anything with their parents. And Diamond personally thinks they do it just because then they don't have to deal with their parents. And Diamond's not like that. My son, now Xavier, on the other hand, I haven't seen him, heard from my son since Christmas. He texted me once. So it's like, I give up. Not that I give up, but you get to a point where you're like, I guess when he'll do his thing, he'll do his thing. So I can't. Thing is it's kind of sad, but we've never done anything to our son for our son to treat us the way he. But that's Xavier. Xavier's always been that loner. He comes home from work, he goes on his game, he plays his game, and then he goes to sleep, gets up, and goes to work. Hi, JT. So Xavier's only difference Xavier did is move out of this house. But it's always been, I don't know what they call those people that have that oh God, what do they call it? Because somebody told me they have a name for it. And I can't remember. Diamond told me. I can't remember what she told me. Where they're not out. Xavier's been shy. My son has been shy. He's very shy. He's always been shy. He doesn't social a lot with people. He never has. Okay? And I forgot what Diamond told me that they call it. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just that that's the way they are. No, not a gameaholic. Probably is a gameaholic, but can't remember the name, what she told me. They have a name for it. He doesn't have my personality, that's for sure. Outgoing. Introvert. Yes, thank you, Dawn. Yeah. Yeah. He's an introvert. And there's nothing wrong with it. I was like, it's just that's and the thing is it doesn't because his girlfriend told me straight up that she almost has to force him to even do her family thing. So it's not just me, us. And he's always been that loner. He works hard though. I have to give him credit for that. He always works a lot. I know that. But you know what? Important days, because I always tell my kids they don't have to get me anything, okay? I'd rather hear from them. They, oh, what? It better be there. I'll be so mad. I get, oh, this is what Scott, look at this. I'm going to be so mad. They upgraded our voicemails on our phone, and now it says set up and enter your password. Done. It won't take my password for my voicemail. It won't take Scott's either since they did this upgrade. And I have a voicemail in there that I saved from Xavier. I hope it's there. I'm going to be so mad if it's not there anymore because I saved it for that purpose. He's like, Happy Mother's. Hi, Mama. He calls me Mama and it says, Hi, Mama. Sorry, I wish you. Hi, Mama. I'm sorry you didn't answer, but I'm calling to wish you a happy Mother. Yeah, Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. I love you. Yeah. It's gonna suck if it's not there. See, I'll be so mad. I'll be yelling at my cell phone company people. You better find that. I saved that in my voicemail. But yeah, but I have to give him credit because you know what I found out from my father-in-law? What? And dad last year. I am so sorry. Yeah, when I lost my mom, I was devastated. I lost my brother. I lost my mother. I lost one of our best friends. I lost my brother in 2005. My brother got killed in a car accident. Self-car accident. He had a massive heart attack behind the wheel and hit a tree. Then my brother, then my mom, then my mother-in-law, and then our best friend Jeffy, and then my brother Jamie. Yeah. Because me and Diamond's grandfather, matter of fact, I was just telling Dawn, 3 weeks ago, I was talking about Diamond's biological grandfather. Okay? And Diamond called me the next day and her grandfather died. I said, I gotta quit talking about people. That flipped me out. I didn't tell Diamond until this past week. But she asked me to get my book out. I have to get it. Oh, yeah. She asked me to get my book out. And I got it out for her. She was looking at it. And what this is, I'm sorry, is obituaries and their memorial cards. So my mom's the first one in here. So 2008, I lost my mom. That's my mom. She's a beautiful lady. I miss her so much. And then it's my mother-in-law. Beautiful lady. I miss her so much too. She painted these guys. That's why they're in there. This is what I did in therapy. And then my brother, Timmy. That's my brother, Tim. And then this is my brother, Jamie. He was a barbecue fanatic, so I did a barbecue background. And I lost him in my mom, 2008, my mother-in-law, 2008, my brother, Tim. And this is his girlfriend's memorial up here. I lost my brother in 2005. And then in 2011, or yeah, I lost. These are my cousins' boys that died in a car accident. And then we go just to random, like this, my grandmother's, my grandpa's memorial cards and their obituaries. This is my grandparents. I did for some reason, and I don't know why I didn't get my grandma's obituary, but I have her little thing, her card, but I didn't get her obituary. I don't know why. And then we go to our buddy Jeffy, who died in 2009, June of 2009. That's Scott's best friend, our best man at our wedding. So we lost our moms in 2008, and we lost Jeffy in June of 2008. And him and Scott had a disagreement, so they weren't talking, and he heard that my mom passed away. Daddy showed up. Well, it wasn't. Jeff is okay. How do I put this? Jeff purposely picked a fight with Scott, so they quit talking a year prior. Okay, out of the blue, and it was unusual that. And Scott, and he was cruel. Jeff was way cruel, just cruel to us. So Scott's like, fine, you know. Well, when Jeff heard that my mom died from a mutual friend and heard that Scott's mom was sick, he showed up at our door. We didn't recognize him. Here, Jeff had cancer. Everybody that was close to him, he pushed away one way or shape or form. But once he found out that my mom passed away and Scott's mom was sick in the same year, he had to come and see us. And when I opened the door, Scott goes, we didn't recognize him. Because he was this big man. He had cancer. And he's like, it's Jeffy. And Scott goes, what the hell's wrong with you? Well, he had cancer. He had the cancer that Patrick Swayze had. And well, then he apologized, told us the truth. I pissed you guys off. I didn't want you to see me. He didn't want anybody close to him to be around and watch him deteriorate. So he purposely was cruel to Scott and I for that purpose. Well, then he couldn't stay away when he found out I lost my mom and Scott's mom was sick. Well, then we started. We were like, no. And then this is Scott's brother Hawk, right here. This is Jeffy's dad. And then this is my uncle, my Aunt Helen. This is my grandmother, my great grandmother. And then we go into Diamond's started family. This is Diamond's biological grandmother, and this is Diamond's grandfather that just passed away. He was 97 years old. The man lived a good life. So I printed it off out of the newspaper. This is her godfather's mother. This is my Aunt Helen, my cousin Lisa, my Uncle Jerry's brother. This man Uncle Jerry's brother passed away April 2005. And when I told my brother about him, he's like, I didn't have a funeral. I said, no, they had a potluck. And that's the conversation. When I told my brother about Eugene in 2005, March 24th, 2005, the reason I remember it, I had a conversation with my brother about Eugene passing, and they just did a potluck. I celebrated his life. He got cremated, and they were done with it. And my brother says, that's what I want, Tina. So you make sure that happens for me, okay? Was this conversation. And then, not knowing that May 27th, 2005, I would be doing it. And then this is one of my good friend's mother. This is my good friend's. That's his grandmother. This is my good friend's nephew. He was shot by the Green Bay Police Department. You want to talk about police brutality and police shooting? They shot this man 32 times. But that didn't make no big news back in 2007. It's a good uncle friend. This is the friend of Scott's dad's. I did one for my dog. This is Scott's aunt and uncle and cousin. Yep. He even threw out his wife. This is a good friend of ours, George. This is Scott's cousin. Yeah. This is my godmother. I haven't seen my godmother since I was a child. And I get a message on Facebook from her son. And I went and saw her right before she passed away. I couldn't go to her memorial because I was sick, but she wanted to reach out to me. And I went and saw her. But when she passed away, I couldn't go to her memorial. She left me money in her estate. She didn't have to, but she wanted to leave each one of her godchildren something. And I'm named after her. Her name was Louise. That's from Martina Louise. Of course, Gilligan's Island comes from her. But yeah, Jeff pushed everybody away. If it wasn't for his mother, he'd have pushed her away too, because he tried. He pushed his wife away. He pushed his good friends away. Yep, he didn't want anyone. He didn't want his friends to see him in that shape. Except once we found out he didn't have a good choice, because by that time, him and Heather were so far gone, there was no going back. He just didn't want anybody to see him. Yep. He was in a biker gang. They're the ones that took care of him. But, when Heather messaged him, by the way, Tina's mom passed away this past weekend, if you care, because he isolated. He isolated himself with just certain people. Yeah. And he was 4 months into it, 6 months, something like that into it, when he found out that my mom passed away. And see, his wife didn't even know. Yep. He would only phone her. Yep. So once he found out my mom passed away, yeah, he kind of came out of the woods that he was sick. Oh, was Heather mad? But he still wouldn't have anything. He still wouldn't have much to do with her. And she wanted to divorce, and he went divorce because then she'd lose that money. This is why I said they didn't divorce, because she was going to divorce her. And I'm like, why? You dying? And I remember I said this. I said, because they were both over having dinner at our house, and they were talking about their divorce. I said, Mike, at the outcomes, you're going to die. You just don't know when, right? He goes, yep. Why do you guys want to get divorced? Heather's like, well, we're not together anymore. I'm like, I know, but if you divorce, it affects Social Security down the road. She could benefit from your death later on in her life. She might receive more, and when she gets to that age where she has to draw Social Security off you versus her own, if she made more, you made more. So they didn't divorce. And then when he talked to his attorney's like, yeah. So they didn't divorce. But you know what? They were together since she was 14 years old, and they fought like tooth and nail. And she was there and held her hand. We were all around him when he passed away. She held his hand, and she cried. Like, I'll never forget looking over at Heather, and she was just the reality. She just lost it. Because she's like, he was always around, how she put it. We'd argue, he wouldn't talk to me, because for a long time, they'd argue, break up, get that, they were that type of couple for many, many years, but they never left each other. She's like, he was always around the corner. Damn, 32 times. Yeah. Right? I know a few people that did that same thing, told no one. Yep. But like Heather said, his wife said, he was always around the corner. He was always around. She's got him and her mom, his mom and her split the ashes, and then Heather, there's this place up in a little ways from Green Bay. It's a biker memorial, and you can buy a stone, and underneath the stone is some of his ashes. That was pretty cool. Do the job, but to be used. What? Okay, I'm missing the 32. I'm kind of lost. Damn, 32 times. Oh, yeah, Ben. Yep, 32 times. And the thing is, um, ready how they and his girlfriend was pregnant. They knew exactly who he was. One of the police officers did. They emptied the clips. 6 officers emptied their clips 32 times. I don't know if he was exactly shot. I think they emptied 32 clips or 32 shots were fired. And I want to say 20. I'd have to go back and ask Grace, but there were at least 20 that hit him. And then 2 people in a bar. He was running from them, but not very far. He didn't get very far. They didn't have to haul out their guns. Matter of fact, they could have got off their asses and ran after him. They would have been able to tackle him easily. But they chose to shoot because this is what happened. This is why this is local news. This has never made big news. It was only on local news 2 days and it was gone. Well, it came out after an investigation that Ben, he was dealing. He was a dealer. And one of the cops that actually was in that little shootout, Ben was dealing to. So that guy lost his job. They knew exactly who Ben was. He had too much, and it came out in an investigation that he had information on about 4 or 5 cops that were like when they um would like get drugs in a raid, and all of a sudden they disappear out of the police department. And Ben knew who they were. Yep, but they listed that his it. See, but they were. I'd have to go back up and get my book. It took his dad almost 7 years to get his death certificate changed because they put on his death certificate suicide by cop, and his child couldn't get any of the Social Security death benefits. That his dad had to fight for a change, and a judge in Madison changed it to this. Because they don't want to put homicide down on her because then they'd have to charge the cops. So how do you put down there? There's only 3 causes of death: suicide, homicide, or natural. So they put suicide by cop. That's how his death certificate. And his dad fought that all the way up to the state. Eh, and now it's sitting still at the courthouse in the state of Madison waiting for another hearing to get that changed. His dad wants that death certificate changed. Not suicide by cop, killed by cop. Yep. I tell you, politics. You get killed by a cop, they right away, it's not homicide, it's suicide by cop. 90% of the time. Mm. Yep. They don't like that. When nothing, the officers didn't get charged with nothing. Because then the kicker is, ready? They claim he had a gun. They heard a gun. He's outside a bar at 2 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning with music going boom, 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 boom. And his phone was a flip phone. He had his phone and he closed the phone, and they claimed they could hear that, and that's what they thought was a gun. It was his phone because I had the same exact phone he did, and his lawyer borrowed my phone to test that theory. The guy put the music at the bars. It was on video. They videoed it. Purposely went out at the exact same time, exact same time, exact same not the exact date, but Saturday. This happened a Saturday night. Same time in the morning. Everything was the same. And with my phone, car pulled up. Ben got out. He didn't even have a chance to close his phone and put it on top of the hood, and they shot, and he started running, and he collapsed maybe a table and a half, a kitchen table length from where each car was. Boom, done. And you could see the scatter of the bullets in the wall. Yep. So when we tested the theory that they claimed that they thought he had a gun and they could hear that closing of that, which was his phone, you couldn't hear it close over the music from the bar. I said that right away. I'm like, how in the hell would they have heard that with music? You know how bars are? Boom, 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 boom. And you had two bars right alongside of each other in an alley and another bar, and all three were playing music. Yep. It should have caused a big stir, but guess what? It lasted 3 days on our local news channel, and it was done. Yep. No internal investigation, nothing, nada. Until his dad hired a attorney, and the attorney got digging. And it came out that the one officer knew who Ben was, and that officer was a drug dealer selling it, and Ben knew he was dealing. Well, that's the rumor. They could never prove it, but a lot of people have said they knew that Ben knew that that cop was dirty. 'Cause Ben went to prison once, and this is why they classified suicide by cop, because Ben made a comment, "I'll never go to prison again. I'll die before I go to prison again." That doesn't mean he wanted to die by a police officer. He's just stating the fact that he'd rather die than go to prison again. Because he was 15, he was in prison. He was a troubled kid, but he was getting on the right path. He's about to have a baby. But that was a partial reason, their explanation why they filed that suicide by cop. And well, yeah, if they didn't classify it suicide cop, they'd have to classify homicide. If they didn't want to do that, their officers would be in trouble. Yep. Yep. 32 times they shot. And I want to say 22 or 23 hit him in that little time frame within 3 minutes. And his sister witnessed it. And she's never been the same. Never been the same. And then a mistaken identity to be even pulled over. Why Ben? And they didn't even give Ben a chance to even. Becky said he was putting his hand on the hood or his phone on the top of the car, and they started shooting, and he ran. Because, your instinct is to run. You're getting shot at, you're going to run. Yep. And then because they claim the whole story is they got a 911 call that they were causing trouble with a baseball bat, and they pulled that car over because it was the description. They didn't even give the chance, and it wasn't even their baseball bat in the car. It wasn't them. Yeah, it was a big thing, but then it didn't last. Hushed up. Boom, boom, done. Yep. Planned murder. They didn't change it. He wants a change. It's in Madison. It's been in Madison, and they keep bringing it to how they do that lower court, then it goes back up, and da 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 da. It's never been changed. His kids, you figure when it is and the whole reason that Ben's dad, it's got to be 15 years already. He's got to be almost 16, 15 years old when did Ben die? His dad wants to change so his kid 2007. His son was born that August, I believe, 2007. So what is that? Where's my phone? Yeah. So they've been fighting that since 2007 to get that changed on the birth certificate, so his child could get the benefits. Let's see. And it's been going through the court system, and it gets up to a certain court system, and then it gets to another court system, and then they bring it back. That kid's going to be 15. 15 years they've been arguing that in the court system. 15 years. Oh, yeah. So now it's back in Madison in front of some panel of judges, and it just all it is. How Grace told me, it's just a game. A panel looks at it, and then they ship it back to Brown County, and then the judge makes a decision, and then it gets appealed, and then it's all about this law. Yep. Yeah. Because if they change it, and this is what the lawyer said, if they change it, they have to change. What are they going to change it to? They only have a choice: natural or homicide, or because there's only 4 causes of death. 3 causes of death? I don't remember. I looked that up. Suicide, natural causes, or homicide. Yeah. So if they change it, and Ben's dad says, I don't even care if he just wants the suicide part off. The kid should get the death benefits that the kid should rightfully get, first off. He doesn't want it to be known that Ben committed suicide, because he did commit suicide. How do you quit? And this is what I get. Can you commit suicide by somebody else's hands? You know what I mean? But yeah, especially if you're not. It's not like I got with you, Don, and I'm like, okay, I want you to help me commit suicide. He was shot. He didn't go out to commit suicide. I almost died when I found. I was like, what? Yep. So they classified it suicide by cop because he ran. Yeah, there's only. I read an article. Some guy wrote an article. How often they rule a cop shooting suicide by cop. There was no proof that Ben ever said, "Hey, if I get in trouble, I'm going to commit suicide by cop, and I can sue the city." They can't. When they hired an attorney to go okay, I'm gonna just use George Floyd's family. You know how they hired the attorneys and they went after the police department in Minneapolis? Ben's dad did all that and got dismissed. Because it was ruled suicide by cop. Yep. So he appealed that. And he didn't want the money. Like Ben's dad always said, it wasn't about the money. It was about getting that death certificate changed. It was always about getting it changed. Not suicide by cop. But if they ruled suicide by cop, Ben's family could not sue for any money, and then it already kept on getting dismissed. They appeal, and it's dismissed and appealed. Yeah, it's been 15 years of appeals and then sit to a panel and all that. It's crazy. They'll never see the end of it. That kid will be an adult. Yep. That's the reality. It'll probably never. I haven't heard anything lately about it because I don't talk to Grace that much anymore. So, but at the last time I heard, it went to Madison in front of a board of committees of judges, and they sent it back to Brown County. Yep. But yeah, it was. People were outraged in Green Bay about it. But didn't matter. It really didn't matter. And it's still. I mean, they had a native boy here that was shot by the police department in the back of a squad car in the garage, bringing him in to be arrested. How the hell does that happen? Yep. And they ruled that one suicide by a cop, too. They claim he had a weapon on him. It was a little jackknife. And how the hell did the officer that arrested him, patted him down, miss a knife? And how in the hell did that guy get out? He did get out of the cuffs. But he did, okay, they had him cuffed on the back, his back, you know, how they cuff him on the back. He was able to get where the cuffs were in front of him. Yeah, the video's terrible. And they shot him in the police garage. They didn't even try tasing him. Yeah, I was all jacked up on some drugs. But yep. Right in the police garage. That was the last one here in Green Bay. That was like 2 years ago. And they ruled that one suicide by cop. That family's fighting it too. That one, when I watched the video on that one, I was like, it ain't even, yeah. They brought in a SWAT team in the garage because he wouldn't get out of the car. Well, he was freaking out. He was all jacked up on some hallucination drug they came out. They knew he was jacked up on drugs. They even tried tasing him. He started kicking the police car's windows. Yeah. Well, okay, that one. Okay. My aspect on that one, and people may not agree on me with that one. She just came from training and ended up in her squad car because that came out. I watched that trial because I always wondered, well, how the hell could she mix up taser to gun? Well, she just came from training other officers because she was a training officer, and all they could figure is during training when she was putting things away, she just put her gun in the wrong holster. Okay, that said, if he wouldn't have fought being cuffed and stuffed, she would have never had to pull out her taser or gun. So his own actions, caused her to even have to pull out either weapon. He did it. He was fleeing. And they turned it into a race thing because she was white, but the initial arrest was being made by a black man. If he went to resisted arrest that day and tried to get away, his ass may be alive. He may have been going to jail, but his ass would have been alive. Because her sentence came out this week or last week. I was waiting for Minneapolis to go up in uproar. But the day that she was training, that particular day, earlier that day, it was about what side is your dominant to shoot and what side is your gun? Yeah. So it was an accident. It was legitimately an accident. It's not like she purposely did it. It was an accident. But his actions beforehand. Yep. But if he would have not fought being cuffed and tried to get in his car, she would have had to try to reach for her taser or gun. Either way, if she didn't, he would have been probably pursued and shot anyways. He was going to run. And the thing is was it 2 3 seconds? That's it. The decision. Yep. No. This was her only time that she ever actually used her weapon toward a person. She was actually one of the best Minneapolis, Minnesota police officers they had. They tried to make it out that she was a bad cop, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't find anything. This wrecked her career. She's done. Yeah. I watched that whole trial because I was curious. You know me, I like trials, so I watched it. I didn't miss one episode of that trial. Yeah. She wasn't a dirty cop. She wasn't a bad cop. She was actually a good cop. It was just a freak accident and all they can think is that that morning when she trained, she just put it in the wrong spot. She was training training fellow officers, young officers that day, how you have to figure out because okay, there's people that shoot left-handed but are right-handed, and it was one of those things. But if his action, thank you, his own actions, if he wasn't fleeing, she wouldn't have had to pull out either weapon. He's the one that chose not to follow directions of the police officer, who was a black officer that was arresting him. It turned into a race that quick. And I'm like, what? Yeah, they tried to use the race card on this one. And then it's this whole theory that he was pulled over because of the Christmas tree air freshener. That's not why he was pulled over either. He was pulled over because his plates were expired. That's why that car was pulled over. And on the body cam, you hear the first initial officer that pulled him over, pulled him over and asked him, "Do you know why you got pulled over?" And he's like, "No." And he goes, "Your license, your tags are expired." And he didn't have his insurance information. And the officer says, "Do you know you're not supposed to have those air fresheners on your mirror? Please take it down." So he wasn't pulled over because he had that air freshener in the mirror, like it went viral. He just mentioned it. "Hey, you can't have those hanging from your mirror. You have to take that down, buddy." And that's how he said it. "You have to take it down, buddy." Went back and ran his license. He says, "I don't know the insurance information. It's my mom's car." The police officer says, "Well, if you can prove it, and your mom can send you whatever, you can send it through phones." And well, so in that process, he was on the phone with his mom getting insurance information. Officer ran his name, and the kid had a warrant. Thank you, Helen. And then he didn't want to go to jail. He didn't want to be cuffed. He was fleeing regardless. He was going, and that was just a freak. They would have chased him down one way or the other. He didn't want, his actions helped cause that situation, his own actions. Yep. That was an interesting when all the body cam came out. Because, they only split. Yeah, you are not supposed to have an air freshener on any mirrors. You're not supposed to have anything on your mirror in your car. Nothing. Air fresheners, tassels from high school. You are not. It's a law. It's a national law. It's the whole United States. You're not supposed to hang anything from your mirrors. And when he walked up to the car to ask the kid for his driver's license and insurance and asked him if he knew why he was being pulled over, because it was during COVID. If he had the paperwork and he didn't get it yet, it would have been a done deal. And he said, "I don't know. It's my mother. I was just given the car. He was given that car from his mother. So he didn't know if there was insurance on it. He told him to call his mom and find out if she could prove the insurance. Settled. If she could have proved that that car was out registered and they just didn't get the tag part, done deal. Thing is when they took his license and ran his name, he had a warrant. They went to cuff him. He wasn't going to get out of the car. You could see that in the video. Once he got out of the car and he was being arrested, he fought and was trying to get back in the car. and she pulled the gun, which she thought was a taser. But they went the newscast and all ran with, "Oh, he was pulled over because he had a Christmas tree hanging air freshener from him smear. That's why he was pulled over." And he was pulled over by a black officer. And officer just mentioned you're not supposed to have anything hanging from your mirror, buddy. You got to take that down. That's all it was. He started resisting arrest and he got shot. Done deal. Either way, he was fleeing. He would have been taken off. Thing is I think personally, officers should ask. I think an officer in a situation like this, when you stop somebody, they should have to shut off their car, put their cars in park, and put in and go in your and hand the officer your car keys so they can be put on top of the car until it's done. Because 90% of shootings is when people want to try to flee. I've watched so many of those things. They want to flee. Mm. There we go. I think that looks good. What do you guys think? I ain't gonna do any coloring outside of it except for the little swirls. I think that looks good. Sail away across the seas. Oh, we got a troll. Hello, troll. Welcome. Goodbye, troll. Spam. Boom. Reported. Thank you. Yep. Well, I'm just saying, because they're trying to pass where when you get pulled over, the cop has the right to have you take your keys out of the ignition. Okay, not take them, but they would tell you you have to take them on the ignition and like put them on top of your dash, or they take them and put them on top of your hood or top of the something on that lines. So then, if they try to flee, they have to try to get their key back into the car. Does that make sense? Did I say that right? So it's in a lot of it's a lot of states are trying to do it. They're trying to get that passed where when you get pulled over, you're gonna have to take your keys out of the ignition. But then it comes to a problem of are they pulling for trying to get a weapon or something on that lines? Are they, you know, It's all there's so much out there that you don't know. That's why I tell my kids, keep your hands on it where they can see them. Put them on the steering wheel, put them on the dash, whatever. Because if you start reaching right away, that in the cop's mind, you're reaching for a weapon. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my sweatshirt on. Now I'm getting cold again. So it's I tossed my sweatshirt and I couldn't find it. I was like, where the hell did I put it? I hung it on my door handle and I took it off. I walked right past it. It's always let them know my purse is down here. My registration is in my console. How many times you're getting pulled over? Yeah. It's a tricky situation. Thing is no matter how many times you change a law, it all comes down to how people react. That's what it comes down to, is people. If you have the attitude, I don't have to listen to a cop, I'm going to do what I want, of course there's going to be an issue. If you comply to what the officer tells you, you drive away. So it comes down to human nature. If you're raised in a society where you're supposed to hate cops, or an environment, I guess, that's the way it's going to be. It's never going to change. The crime rate in Minneapolis right now is out of the roof. I watched live on patrol. He's a sheriff in Ramsey County out of Minneapolis, suburb of Twin Cities. The rate right now for crime is out there. There are daily shootings, carjackings. It's crazy. And they don't have enough officers out on the streets anymore because nobody wants to be a police officer in Minneapolis. We got 6 new police officers here in Green Bay that came from Minneapolis, Minnesota. They don't want to be a police officer out there. Our police chief, our new police chief, is from Portland. And all I thought was, oh God, I hope he doesn't bring that with him. So far, none of those Portland people's made it up to Green Bay. Because he stepped down. He didn't want, he was looking for a different job. And he got hired in Green Bay as our police chief. It was from Portland. Because when you have your mayors, governors make the rules and regulations for police officers and they don't even walk the beat, and the police officers can't do their job, who wants to be a police officer? And that's how Portland is. Thugs rule Portland. They're another one that's high crime. Scott's cousin that lives out there. He's leaving. He says it's just crazy. Beautiful city turned to trash is how he put it. Turn to trash. Because he can, Scott's cousin, he has a job where he can live anywhere because he travels so much. So his house is up for sale. He said he told Scott not long ago he's ready to take a loss and just move because he's tired. He doesn't want to live in a community that have no laws. That's basically how he put it to Scott. Get your colors. Get your colors. Come on and color. I love coloring. It's one of my favorite things to do. I can sit for hours and color. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I just did over... Oh, I forgot. I counted every one of the images for Jennifer. It's over... Let's see. Honestly, 150 to 200 images I colored for Jennifer this past week that she bought from me. And I had them done in, 2 days. Speaking of that, did she message me? Jennifer, did you message me with an answer? Now that I mentioned that, let me see. She's probably not here anymore. I haven't seen it. Yeah, you haven't messaged me. Okay, never mind. Nope, I haven't heard. Yeah. I will. Okay. Okay, that's the boat. See, I just outline. That's how I shade. And some people do this other, I just kind of do my own thing and it works. I want to get better at shading human. Like when I do my people, I suck. I will be honest when I color faces and stuff. I'd like to get better. But I'm okay, but I like to improve on that. I just picked up Stamperior stamps at the thrift store. Nice! What type of Stamperior stamps, Helen? What do they look like? Man, I'd like to go to your thrift store, man. I never get much crafts in my thrift store. Yeah, I know. Skin color. I want to, well, what I mean by I want to get better at skin tones is I want to be able to do like um Native American skin tone, African American skin tones. I can do white people easily, but I'd like to step it up again. I mean, it's difficult. And even I watched a lady, and I don't remember her name at the moment. She says doing the right collection for African American because people, they claim we're black, but our tone is coloring. It just be a black spot. It's about shades and all that. I watched her. She did good though. She knew what she was doing her black tones for an African American gal she was coloring. I was like, damn, I'd like to get to that where she is. I got an Alice with her name. She's holding a cake. Nice. You know, natives, native tones. I got better at natives skin tones. It's just practice and practice, like she said in her video. She practiced and practiced. She goes, I couldn't even do my own skin tone. Oh, it's his happy birthday. Cute. She was funny. She goes, I'm African American and I can't even do my own skin tone, she said. I thought it was funny. But yeah, it's about, that's what I want to get is where I can do Native, African American, color their skin tones. And I didn't practice for a while, but I was steady for a while. And I'm like, God, I can't get this. I can't get it. But it took her a while. So if I really wanted to, I can get the wrong pen. Grab this is supposed to be a blender. So what this one is supposed to be. I never see it blend. I don't know what they classify it to blend because I never see it blend. I see it bleach it out, but I never see it blend. No matter what I do, all I do is see it like bleach it. It's like an eraser for alcohol inks. It tones it down, but it really doesn't blend it. In my opinion. Boom. $1 each. Picked up 3 different ones. One double. Rings and a heart and a key in a row of dreams come true stamp. $1 each. Picked up 3 different ones and one double. Nice. Good deal. Stamp period is expensive. I have their paper. I take it out, I look at it, I smile, I smell it, I play with it, I touch it, and then it goes right back in its case. Seriously. It's vagabond lady, vagabond man. Lady vagabond. I just can't. I don't have the heart to use it. So I take it out, I look at it, say how pretty it is, I feel it, and I put it away. Because this was probably one of the most expensive paper lines I've ever bought. Doom, doom, doom. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. So what's everybody's plans for this upcoming weekend? Does anybody have any plans? I have my grandbabies coming. That's my plans. The husband has to go get our wood splitter. And then maybe I'll copy it for you for your birthday. Yes, I have paper pad. Just rub it, look at it. Maybe I'll copy it for your birthday. High definition stamps. I mean, it won't be texted. Yeah. Well, I'm a weirdo. I admit it. But yeah, it's so pretty. I don't want to use it. Can't help it. It's the way it is. It's one of those. I just can't use it. It's too pretty to use. In my painting room. Ooh. Did you finally settle on a color? Might stick one of these in Jennifer's. In her stamps. I stamped for her as a freebie. There's a lot of ones I did for Jennifer. She's getting a lot. Look up, Tina. See how much it is now. What? What am I supposed to look up and see how much it is now? I run about 15 on Etsy. What does? The stamps? Oh, yeah. Oh, does it? Is it an Alice in Wonderland stamp? Is that what I read? It's probably from the Alice in Wonderland collection. And I almost bought that collection. I'm waiting for my damn books to come in. I don't know why in the hell it. What gets me, okay? I don't understand this. How Diamond ordered this Saturday, and I already have it. I've been waiting for my books from Alice for almost. Man, it's gonna be almost a month by the time I get them. Media mail, same thing. I don't get it. I was like, what the hell? I don't know where this came from though. Let's see. Maybe it's the distance. Where's I look at the bag. And I would look. Texas. Oh shoot. This came from Texas. And I got it. I want to start I bought Alice in Wonderland book from her. And I want to do it so bad. Still waiting for the books to come in. Why it's taking so long to get here? It's beyond me. Ugh. And shipped, that's... I couldn't find one. Oh, I forgot the color. It's Spotify. That's a piece of green. Right there. See? Boom. Depends on where you live. Las Vegas to Green Bay. Texas to Green Bay. Media mail. Same thing. So I don't know why Elsa's taking so long to get me when Elsa's was shipped almost 7 days prior. Oh, I didn't match it up. Oh, well. Oops, I grabbed the wrong color. My bad. No big deal. You can't even tell, really. Let's see. Let me look that up again. Yeah. 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 I was like, I don't get it. Why it's taking so long. Irritated the hell out of me. Yeah. It is. Still, it's Vegas. It's got to be Vegas. Let's see. They're all sitting. It's Vegas. They have not even. Yep. It's sitting all in Vegas. Oh, this one actually made St. Paul. This is my books. It is now in. I believe this is my books right here. It is now. It left Vegas yesterday. Or wait. Yeah, 20th. It was shipped. Label created on the 18th. Picked up in Vegas by the post office 2 days later, the 20th. Got to California. Sat in California until the 23rd. Now it's in St. Paul. But still. I was like, damn. I had to ask her if she shipped it because nothing. And I was like, why is this taking so long? And she's like, yes, ma'am. Yeah, do a small video so we can see your stamps. I like to see what they look like, Helen. So, because I might ask you to stamp one out and send it to me in an email. If you can, like, scan it in or, like, in a printer or something. Because I'm doing a golden book Alice in Wonderland. And I'm doing it for myself. I won't be selling it. It's just for I want one. I might give it to Allie, but my intentions is to keep it. I'm not gonna let it go. I just want to do it. But be cool. See, I screwed up here. I colored that in and I didn't mean to. So I'm gonna see if I can fix that. So I thought something. I'm getting tired. That's what it is. My eyes are getting tired. So I'm going to fix this right here. This color. You'll never know I messed up on that by the time I'm done. Okay, there we go. Put that brown. And oops, I'm fixing my oops. Let that look different when I was looking at it. And the darker mood or sun, whatever it is. And now we'll just tone it down a little bit. Fade it. There we go. And I'm just going to do the mass for the little flags. I'm just doing red this time. Change it up a little bit. And I'm actually going to do this in red this time. I like changing different coloring. Give it a different look. All is well in Tina Land. All is well in Tina Land. Tina Land. Depending on where you live, I'm going to do a small video. You do that, Ellen. I do run the potty. No, I can't do that. Vacationing in Vegas, are you? I always said if I get to Vegas, I want to go to a show. And then there's this cool store that has these cool stamps. I can't remember the name of it right now. I'd like to check out. I can't remember what exactly it is at the thing. But it has more novelty, sassy stamps. I thought it'd be just cool. Unusual stamps. It's online. It's just our postal system is messed up. I just have to say that. I've never been to Vegas. I don't think I ever will be either. But gambling's not my forte, so if I had to go on vacation, Vegas would not be really on my list. I don't gamble money. I don't gamble with money. So I always think I'll give my money to a craft or something before I put it in a machine. That's me. I wouldn't mind going to go see shows if I'm out there. I wouldn't, I'd probably put a couple bucks in a slot machine just to say I gambled in Vegas. But yeah, that would not be my vacation pick. Would be Vegas, I'll be honest. I had to do this. I forgot. Hi, Tammy. So I'm trying to stay awake. What do I got? I got 45 minutes. Okay. 45 minutes until it's midnight in California. Am I right? So there's two of them. I'm not going to do the third one right now, but the same stamp, color different. I'm liking them. I think it's cool. I have another one I'm going to color later, but right now I want to do a different image. I like it and I like it. What do you say, Sync? I'm liking them. I have been feeling good. Slight headaches. I've been having headaches though, but I think it's because of the pressure change in the system. If I could get over that, we'd be fine. Oh. Okay, what is that stamp I want? Play with new stamps that I received. See, I need that. I want that. And that. And this is what I want to work with right now. Okay. I'm good. I got fuzzies and getting more on this weather. And that they are. It's been crazy. Oh, I hate. I'm so ready. I told my husband today. I'm so ready for this Wisconsin winter to be over. I'm ready for winter to be over. I'm done with it. Because every time we have a pressure change here, I suffer with a headache for like a week and a half to 2 weeks. And this week's been terrible. I'm not liking it at all. So over it. I want to see how this stamps. Okay. Oh, I keep grabbing a pen that doesn't work. I gotta. What to do with my pencil is what I want. Lost my pencil on my table. Oh, there it is. My pencil. There. Okay. $29 here. It's $12 here. It is cold here. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, I can't spell. I changed my title. There we go. I'm so over this winter. I really am. And spring is going to be a while, and it's we're not done. We're not out of the winter yet. Just bought crayons the other day. Ooh. I color really good with crayons too. Oh, who's messaging? Somebody's messaging me that. Oh. All right. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Oh. Oh, I didn't close the box yet, Jennifer. I can stick a few in there. Yeah. I'm just saying they were boxed up. I didn't tape the box shut. But yeah, if you don't mind the way I colored them, I'll stick them in there for you. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn. Did you hear that? Sorry. I almost cracked my magnets. I wanted to stamp this off first because it's a brand new stamp. Never used. So we're gonna just stamp this baby real quick. So put that up there. Get me a piece of scratch paper. Get my ink pad. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't tape the box. I never tape the boxes until they actually go out to be sent. Lesson learned. So yeah, I didn't tape your box yet. It's just packed. It's not taped. It's sitting out in my hallway. I did it too many times where I've taped it and had to tape it and untape it. So I don't do that anymore until they ship. Right before I put them on to ship. And I tape the label on. Alright. Center is giving me a problem. So here's a brand new stamp. It's so sticky. Maybe I should clean it. Another sticky one. Hear that? Ready? So, I'm gonna clean it first. Let's clean it and then start over. Oh, sticky, sticky, sticky. Ooh. Sticky, sticky, sticky. This one's going on a card. You guys, skin tone crayons? I do too. They're called Color the World. They like this store. I got the colored pencils. I got the markers. I got the crayons. Is that the ones you got? The Crayonless? I like that they came out with that. Crayonless is a good brand. You need those? Walmart. Oh, I'm always a kid. I got mine at Walmart. And I got the 24 and the 32. And what's in the 24 and the 32 is they actually got eye colors in here. And they don't versus the 24. So this pack, the 34 has the eye colors. Tammy, you haven't seen my crayon box, have you? My crayon box is huge. Huge. And it's mine. It's not even my grandkids' crayon box. It's mine. They use it. I allow them. It's huge. Yep. Yeah, the 32, okay, not, yeah. The 32 has the eye colors versus the 24 doesn't. The 32 have the eye colors, green, blue, brown, and it's different kind of shades to make up. eye colors for the 24 just has skin tones. Yep. And then I have a box running around that's only a box of 10. I don't know where it went, but I have another box I got at Dollar Tree. I think it was 10 or a box of 10 of skin tones by Crayola. Also. Okay, well, let's see if I can stamp it a few times. I hope the stamp is. You have a big box with a sharpener? I've had those. I remember I'd go to the hospital when I was little, and they'd ask my dad, and my mom would ask me, what would you like? And I'd be like, coloring books and crayons. And even when I went into hospitals, I have, and not the small box, I'd say. And I was 17, and I had surgery on my feet. I was in the hospital for a week. My dad asked me what I wanted, and I'm like, I want coloring books and crayons. And he would have got me a set. It had all sorts of crayons and a sharpener. And my step monster, was mad that he paid $24 for that for me while I was in the hospital. Because he actually bought me something for it, Had the sharpener that was shaped like a crayon. And had the crayons. Oh, if I would. Even to this day, if I'd be like, bring me a box of crayons. Well, no, I'd just if I ended up in a hospital, I'd tell Scott, grab my tablet, go over on the shelf, grab me a couple of coloring books, grab this bag of markers, and bring it back to the hospital. That's what I'd be telling my husband. Yeah. You can go back to work now. I'm comfortable. That'd be me. Getting better. Getting better. See, this one's not good. See, I like this, but it's not going to be a coloring. This one's not. I'm going to stamp this out in 2 tones. So I'm going to do it in black, and then I'm going to get my brown. I want to see what it looks like in brown. There. There's a magazine that had a typewriter die. And I almost bought it today. I didn't. Hey, shut up. I literally, I just had, oh, it's right here. I was like, I literally had a baby wipe. Where the hell did I put it? I was like, what the hell? So there I am. Okay, I'm gonna set that right there because I'm gonna redo it. And I want to get, let's see. Miss. I can't read. A message to wish you happy birthday. Yep, there we go. So that. Right there. Come on, over a little bit. Hold down a little bit. That looks good right there. Like that. What did we do before they made these, man? Yep, thanks, Jennifer. You let me know when I'm getting close, or I'll forget. Because it's the only reason I'm keeping this. If right now I could go to sleep easily, but I really want to message Teresa exactly at midnight your guys' time. Message to wish you a happy birthday. Cool. Put that aside and break this off. I'm going to put that back up here. I'm going to close this. I'm going to... Oh. Bippity-doo-dah, bippity-yay. Oh, wow, wow, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine headed my way. Yippity-doo-dah, yippity-yay. Okay. Is that the one I wanted? I moved my inks for my Van Gogh dolls. I didn't have that purple. Oh, I might see Scott. I might go back to Hobby Lobby and see. Probably not. I'll be gone. Now I'm gonna kick myself in the butt. I didn't buy that stamp or ink pad because I didn't have it. The color. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna get lucky. I'll just turn it over. I'm gonna be cutting it out anyways. Oh god. This says My Sweet Petunia on there. Oh, it's 2:29 a.m. here. My brain is in bed. I just whoa. Yeah. Okay. Stay. Oh. Stay down. Got a little black off the residue, but it ain't gonna bother me. Man, right there. Do 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 do. Did Dawn go to bed? Helen go to bed? Everybody go to bed on me? Well, oh, you're coloring? Dawn has left the building like Elvis. No, I'm busy. What are you doing? She claims she's busy. I just woke her up because she heard me. She fell asleep on me once, guys. I didn't think I was that boring a person that somebody would fall asleep on me, yapping with me on Facebook messengers, literally. And I had to go, Dawn. And she's like, oh, sorry. So I can't be that entertaining. She fell asleep on. Oh, I got one little spot, but not bad. That's looking good. Gosh, that. See, I told you. I knew. I put her asleep again. But, you know, when I did, she wasn't feeling too well either that particular day. So, my husband says I put him to sleep all the time, so. But that man could fall asleep with a bomb going off around him. It wouldn't matter. That man. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Clint. Dang it. There we go. That looks good. Put that one up there. Clean this. I like this stamp. I like it, I like it, I like it. So, okay. Put them away. I was like, where's the packaging? Your cat fell asleep on you? Okay. Oh, wrong one. This is the one I want to put away. Okay, I'm going to go wash my fingertips. I will be right back. And I'm going to start building a card. Alright. Okay. Oh boy, So, close my markers up here. I'm gonna need them for now, at least, so I can put them out of my way. Oh. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. What are you in here? Oh, I guess so. Okay. My bad. Okay. All right. And now, for the life of me right now, my brain is cuckoo. I can't remember what size this A4 cards are. So we're gonna use this one. It just totally wiped that out of my brain. That's a Kobik stuff doing it to me again. My memory is just not what it was. Okay. Not. My mom was in. Ugh. Okay. I was laughing so hard I couldn't breathe. My face was so red. Okay. Clint Shabby cheek. Okay, I have to miss something here. I have no yellow, 1 orange, 2 shades of green, and 1 light forest, 1 hunter. Hi, Helen. Okay. I was pranked for 2 hours alive. LOL, you were? You were being pranked? I take these off my cutting thing, and because one fell off when I put it down here, because I just leaned it against down on my rack over here. This came off and it fell like this, and I stepped on it. That little blade in there hurts going in your foot. So now I take it off and I set it right there. Man, did that hurt that day. Okay. That was hurt. That was hurt, man. It's like stepping on a nail. It's the best way I can tell you how it felt. Stepping on a nail. Ooh, sorry about that. Okay. We are at 8.5. 8.5. So that should be, see, I got a C right there, card. And it should be And 4.5, and it better work. Yep. There we go. This usually goes right there, but it doesn't. Got this at a garage sale. It's a Stampin' Up one. It's nice. It had this place up here to keep stuff, but I don't know whatever happened to it. Oh, folder. Now, I'm going to. What's it got? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Am I right, Jennifer? My Pepsi, I told Scott, I wonder if, okay, this may be weird and people may not agree with me, but I think these COVID effects, these after COVID things, you can go weeks and not have any, and then they come back, because I told Scott for the last 2 days, be the third day, that my Pepsi just tasted weird to me. And he says, I'm losing my mind. He says, I don't know. Scott's not a Pepsi drinker. But he took a swig of my Pepsi and he said, tastes fine. Last week was orange. I had an orange and I washed the orange, because I always wash all my vegetables and fruits when you get them in a store. Washed them, peeled my orange, took a slice of orange, and it just tastes, it's nasty. Couldn't eat it. And now my Pepsi's tasting odd. And what the heck was I cooking? And I cooked, and it was off. So something's up with my taste buds. I'm not calling her soon. I'm just gonna go in her messenger. I'm gonna hit record, and I'm gonna sing happy birthday to her, to her, and I'm gonna send it. And I'm gonna say, it is midnight, so it's officially your birthday, and I'm gonna sing happy birthday to her. You're copying me. You're copying me, Dawn. I know. There are a lot of markers on Amazon. And it's like, okay, which one do I buy? So I've been all over the market with markers from Amazon. Well, I think this is my third, fourth time I bought markers off Amazon. So, many, more. Look at how many you get per, like this one, I got 120. There's some that you can get 100. I looked at it like, hey, same price, but I get 120 versus 100. So that's why I got this set, because I got 120 for the same price as one that was on there for 100 markers. Just different name brand. So I was like, what the hell? So I went that way. That's how I. Not Jen's birthday, Teresa. Crafts by Teresa Clint. Jen just letting me know that I have 10 minutes because she's out in California. And I want to message Teresa exactly at midnight, California time. And Jennifer's out in California. Jennifer's birthday's in September. Yep, September. Teresa's is today. So I purposely stayed up so I could do that. Or I would have been in bed a while ago. I am getting tired though. So I'll probably sleep till about 10. Oh, today. I was up at about 10 o'clock this morning. There we go. That's cool. That's not the card though. I'm just fussy cutting. I'll finish the cards later. I'm almost as soon as it hits midnight, I'm California time. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna call it a night here. I'm gonna eat me some cookies I bought because I'm kind of getting hungry, and then I'm gonna take a bath, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Because I've been on here for 6 hours. Oh my god, I've been on here for 6 hours. I haven't been on YouTube in a long time, that long, but that's all right. I had fun. It's been a fun night. I've been going for 6 hours. Plus, my back's starting to hurt a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. I haven't did an all-nighter on YouTube in a long time. It's been a long time I've been up this late. And on YouTube this long. It's been a long time. So, or being up this late too. I didn't. I wanted to stay up so I could do that. Because this is going to be my birthday. Our first card of the month is birthday. That's our next. Oh, sorry. Our next theme for next month, 52 and 22, is cards. Week 1 is birthdays. So, there, I let it out of the bag. Whoops. Oh, yeah. I did. Kinda. But either way, I would have stayed up because I wanted to do that. I wanted to sing Teresa happy birthday exactly at midnight. So I would have been up anyways. I'm just saying, I would have been live. But my intentions were I'd still be up if I wasn't live. I'd still be doing what I'm probably doing now. It's amazing that I can actually cut this fussy cut right now. My eyes are getting tired. I'm doing a damn pretty good job, though. Damn good job I'm doing. See, I like fussy. People don't like fussy cutting. It doesn't bother me. Scott sharpened my Tim Holtz scissors for me. This one, because they have this rated edge on them. But Scott's sharpener, are you able to do that? So he kind of sharpened them for me a little bit at the tip. I said, oh, did that the other day for me. So I asked him, do you think you can sharpen these? I know there's this. It's like, yeah, I got a special one for those blades like that. So he was able to do that for me. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So they're going to be a vintage looking birthday card. Okay. And I got out paper that has this cool look. Look at that cardstock, and I was out of cardstock for. Oh, that's not. I was like, what? I was like, I thought that was cardstock. I was like, damn it, I was out of cardstock and I had cardstock stuck in here. No, it says. So, that would kind of look kind of cool. It's just going to be a simple looking card. Maybe. Who knows until I get going. Hi, Angela. Now I'll be up all night. No bill will be on. So I'll finish them. I've been on here over 6 hours. Exactly, almost 6.5. It'll be 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours, guys. Yep. By the time I get off, it'll be 6.5 hours. Get Teresa up on my messenger. Okay, messenger. And there she is. And once it says midnight, I'm going to start singing, Dawn. Get your earplugs in. And you're just going to have to deal. So tomorrow's agenda, or I should say today's agenda, is Teresa's going to be going live. We're having a birthday party on her channel. I don't exactly know what channel, what time. I put Teresa's channel up here, so if you guys aren't subbed to her, I know she's going to do a couple giveaways, or a giveaway. And we're going to celebrate. A bunch of us are going to be on the live with her to celebrate her birthday. And all that good stuff. If you're not subbed to her, here you go. Here's the link to Crafts by Teresa. And watch for it sometime tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be in the evening or during the day. But it's gonna be fun. We're all gonna craft. I'm gonna I'm gonna jelly print because I got this cool jelly print I bought from Teresa. I want to try out. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's 1:59 a.m. according to my computer and my phone. Yeah. She's gonna get this if she's up. She'll be like, "What?" She may be sleeping. She may be working, but she'll probably see it eventually. I have to wait. What? I have to wait another hour? No. You don't do that to me, Dawn. You bone it. Oh, It's midnight. It's officially midnight. It is officially midnight in California, and I'm here to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teresa. Happy birthday to you. Bye, my friend. There we go. Did it. Done it. Whoop, whoop. How did I sound? Hoarse. It is officially midnight in California, and I'm here to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teresa. Happy birthday to you. Bye, my friend. There you go. Uh, crazy. Crazy. I'm a. Do 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 do. Mm. Well, everybody. Sorry I got quiet there for a second. I was reading. I'm sorry. Y'all copiers. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired. I'm gonna go eat some cookies I bought. I need a munchie, or I'm gonna have some potato chips and French onion dip. I don't know yet. And I'm gonna go take me a relaxing bath and go to bed. And I'll see you in Teresa's live when we go to celebrate her birthday. Birthday. So, as always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty. Goodbye, you good people. And hope you have a great rest of the day, night, whatever it may time be yours. Bye, Miss Colorado High. Colorado Mount High. Colorado. See, John Denver knew something. He saw the future. I will go to my grave saying that. Colorado Mount Smoky Mount High. Oh man, I just screwed that up. I like John Denver. I liked his music. Colorado Mountain High. See? Instead of Miss America, we are renaming Dawn tonight on Teresa's birthday. We're going to call her Mrs. Colorado High. Ha 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 ha. Good night, everybody. You have a good one. I will talk to y'all later. Thanks for the wonderful 8 thumbs up. Next time I mail Dawn a letter, it's not going to be addressed to Miss America. It's going to be addressed to Miss Colorado High. Alrighty, bye guys. See you later. Thanks for watching as always. Bye bye.